What is everybody? Welcome to the Niner Faithful Radio 49ers second and third round watch party for the draft this year. I know I'm usually not the face that you guys look at when it starts. TJ is getting off work. He will be on his way home. Hopefully he'll be joining the stream in the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. We also have media who should be joining us probably close to about 4:30 or so when he gets off of work. Biggest work myself, work, school, whatever. But anyways, he'll be here a little bit later, probably a little bit closer to when we actually start drafting. Because unless we trade up or not, we don't have a draft pick that to start off with. Probably won't pick closer to about, probably say 5 o'clock or so if everything goes according to how it plans. But as you guys can see, a lot of stuff last night. Things definitely do not go according to plan. Lots of holes, loops to throw, and everything else in last night's draft. So we'll get into some of that. But to get started, watch our intro.
Rice has just set a Super Bowl record with 12 catches. He's in motion. Montana, touchdown, John Taylor.
Welcome back, everybody. Just a second, I am trying to do this. Usually me and TJ tag team this, we're doing it, but today I'm doing it all solo, so I'm trying to push out a bunch of stuff that goes along with the whole media and all that kind of stuff at the same time. So we are doing all of that. So I'm pushing this out here. All right, there it is. So we got a couple of that stuff out on the media stuff. So how's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully you guys are having a good Friday. Hopefully you guys have weather like we're having here in Washington. I live up here in the Seattle area, and for the first time in I think it's 197 days we have above 80 degrees. It's gorgeous outside. So as you can tell, probably am not used to being this hot in general. So if you hear my fan, I apologize. We're going to throw up some of this stuff here. So folks, we are an affiliate for NFL at shop49ers.com. So if you put in our affiliate link and get anything, if you buy anything, put in our the 49ers and we will get a little discount, help out the show a little bit. The same thing also applies over at SeatGeek. Put in Niner Faithful Radio and we will get two pennies to a dollar for whatever you buy over there. And then as usual for all of the social media at Facebook, Instagram, Tumblr, and Twitter, follow us at Niner Faithful Radio. On Twitter it is Niner Faithful R. One of the new streaming sites we might be using is Kick here shortly. It seems to be for a lot of people who are leaving Twitch are going to. So we've kicked around that idea and talked about doing that one. And as always, subscribe everywhere that you see this logo, which is our logo for Niner Faithful Radio. Subscribe, stay tuned for all of our good stuff. And afterwards, TJ will have the link promo code for 10% off of anything at Niner Faithful R. All right, so there it is. So far, the first thing I'm going to cover for the 2023 NFL Draft, we are going to cover what our divisional opponents are. The Seahawks had 2 draft picks. The Rams had 1, and the Rams had 0. So let's go into those. I'll go to the screen. Let's do this one. All right, as you can see, the Seattle Seahawks actually had a pretty good first-round draft pick with their 2 picks. Their first one was Devontae Wilson, quarterback for the Colts. Now, he was arguably the best quarterback on the board at the time. It's actually a good pickup by them. I have no issue with this. It's a little surprising considering their need at defensive line. I was more worried about them taking Carter from Georgia. Much more impactful, I believe, especially in the NFL, in the NFC West, where it's a heavy, dominant running attack division compared to most of the ones in the NFL. So you could probably argue, excuse me, that this was done for an overall NFL, better defense by getting a better corner. They're probably trying to recreate the Legion of Boom all over again, which they for about 7-8 years they were dominant, the best team defense in the NFL, so it works. So go back to it. But for me, I'm more worried about a dominant defensive player like Carter to be. Granted, he did fall a little bit. He actually fell to the Eagles. Eagles had an amazing draft. Eagles. Yes, we got Hargrave, but they got a damn good replacement for Carter to replace him on everything else. That's a different story. So, with that, he's a good young corner. He'll start, he'll do the building zone for that. Also, you'll have, what's his name back in the middle? Still the middle linebacker. He's back for another year or so. Then at number 20, they took Jackson Smith Njigba. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong, my man. Please forgive me. Wide receiver out of Ohio State. The Ohio State, I should say. Really good, fast wide receiver. He's basically going to be their replacement for Tyler Lockett, who during the season, I believe he's going to be 32 years old. You know what happens to quarterbacks, or excuse me, wide receivers when they hit that age. You get rid of him. It's just, even though he's still playing at a pretty high level for the most part, they can save, I believe it's like $7.5 million by cutting him at the end of the year. And then their wide receiver core goes to going to be Jackson Smith, and then you can still it's going to be a top end young wide receiver core. Then probably their quarterback sometimes, right? A lot of people think that they're going to be trading back up because Will Levis is still on the board for the as a quarterback out of Kentucky. Probably if you watch the draft yesterday, you saw him in the green room being cut up by his girlfriend, giving him to be okay. In fact, he'll be okay. Look at some of the great quarterbacks that have fallen. Aaron Rodgers fell in the first round. Tom Brady was 197th, and then we have Mr. Roman Brock Purdy. So right then and there shows you that he'll be okay. Nothing to worry about. So I'm giving them an A- on this draft. I think I would have given them probably an A+ had they got Carter or Witherspoon. But you can argue for one way or the other, and it's fine either way. But I just prefer defensive tackles over quarterbacks. For the Arizona Cardinals, they did trade back out of their second-round pick with the Texans, which is a great move on their part, trading back into the number 3 pick. But they eventually ended up taking Harris Johnson Jr., tackle out of OSU, again, the Ohio State University. So that is two them that are going to be coming to our division, one of the best schools in the country. Not sure why it's coming in a little screechy, but I'll do what I can do again. But thank you for that, Roberto. Roberto, you're always on, man. Thank you very much, brother. You're always supporting the show. So yeah, I thought that the tackle out of Northwestern was actually a better selection to take. But Harris Johnson is not going to, he's not bad at all. He will be fine in early. He'll anchor that line for years to come. So Scott Krasinski or whatever his name is, whatever his name is, out of Northwestern was the better one. Harris, he probably didn't go with most people think he's probably going to be a guard in the NFL. He's got shorter arms compared to Harris, but again, they'll be fine. They'll be the anchor of that line for 10 years to come. Alright, and then the last, but definitely the least, is going to be the Rams. The Rams had no picks. Now, a lot of people say, you guys got no picks either. Yeah, but we spent our picks on good things. I mean, granted, this one was for Trey Lance, and of course, that's obviously up to debate for right now. But look at their team right now. Take a look at us. Which has the better overall team? Obviously, that's going to be us. So, nothing for the Rams because we can't do anything. But just like us, they also have 11 picks coming up for the rest of the weekend. All right, so let's get out of this for a second. The next one we are going to pull up. Next, we're going to pull up the rumors about this team picking up Lamar Jackson in a trade, which was confirmed actually by John Lynch. this one? There we go. All right, so John Lynch did confirm at the Monday's presser, the pre-presser for the draft, that they did in fact look into a trade for Lamar Jackson. Obviously, nothing occurred because it probably would have taken Brock Purdy and or Trey Lance, maybe even Darnold for that matter, to be traded to them. Probably more likely 2 to 3 first-round draft picks to go along with that. So obviously, this regime did not feel like spending 2 more first-round draft picks on a quarterback who semi-injured prone. I mean, he's not the worst in the league, but he is definitely a dynamic player and is obviously good. So it was confirmed by John Lynch that this team did in fact look into a trade with the Ravens for Lamar Jackson. You're looking at everything, and you seem to be linked to everything. I can tell you, I think it's not convicting the arm block, especially the guys who are not doing the job to go with it. And that's also completely true. If they didn't at least consider and look into it, what are you doing? Let's see. I also said a lot of those things I think were limited by the way our roster is set up, and the other thing is, what's your motivation? And there's more than just Lamar players, and we've got players on this team. We really like our guys, and we like where we're at. We like our complete roster. How do they fit for multiple reasons when we're seeing it as well? And well, we're excited about that. So I'll just leave it at that. So again, even though there's a lot of people who are screaming, "Don't get him, don't get him, don't get him," we only have so much money. We just got a $260 million contract with, I think it was like 187 of it guaranteed. We don't have that kind of money without making some serious cuts, especially when it comes to signing guys later on. Like next year, Bosa, what we're going to do with Bosa, BA, all those guys. We're going to sign CMC for a long-term contract. We still think about signing Trey Lance, Brock Purdy to long-term contracts, depending on those guys. So, again, we're not going to be able to sign everything, and I wish people just calm down. As soon as somebody hits the free agency or someone's in college or anything like that, everybody's like, "Ooh, let's get him. Calm down. We don't all play, yes, we all do play GM in Madden, and we can get pretty much everybody we want. We can turn off the draft for cap. But that's not how it works in real life. So, with this, yes, we did definitely look into getting Lamar. Obviously, this regime decided it's not for us because of the way we have the rest of the roster built. But we probably have to blow up at least half of it in order to afford Lamar. All right. So let's go on to the next one that we've got up. Next on the board is a tweet from this morning from Brandon Ayuk. Apparently, Brandon Ayuk woke up this morning and thought something was happening with him because he was ready to fight. Just a second, the draft is actually started here shortly, so I'm going to pull up what is going on there just so we can look it up. I just want to make sure that I got this up just in case something goes on. Alright, so let's go back to VA. So VA, in case you didn't see it this morning, Brandon Ayuk said, wow. Apparently his agent called him just to check up on him, see how he's doing and everything like that. And as you can see, why my agent called me first thing this morning? Just to check. Thought I was out of there. I was going to head to the facility and start kicking down doors. DA thought that he was straight. And this man was mad. As well because granted, there is lots of rumors about him being traded for the first round. Obviously, first round. What if we got like a second, and maybe like 2 twos and a third or something else like that for him? But yeah, he woke up all sorts of fights because he thought he was getting traded and he was coming to kick the door. And as you can see right here, yours truly, I'd have been hopping on the first plane to get down there and be like, hey, I got my pitchfork. Let's go cause some trouble. As you can see, there's a bunch of us. Wayne Breezy up there, Tizzy was in there, Ryan Williams. There was a bunch of other people. I like this one, Paul Hope. Basically all of us were the right. A lot of us would be so pissed off. As much as we love Debo and all that, BA is probably the future of this offense at wide receiver. So, Debo style, it's just, we all love Debo. Man, he plays such a violent style of football that who knows how long it's going to last? But DA is a more pure wide receiver when it comes to that aspect. So again, another funny. His agent just want to say, hey man, how you doing? You doing good, brother? How you doing? And he instantly went up and paid me and look. So like I said, it's kind of a funny with that one. So and the time is in my hair. All right, so we are going to bring up what happened actually in the first round yesterday. There's that tracker. Definitely do this. All right. So obviously, first overall, to nobody's surprise for the most part, was Bryce Young going to the Panthers. Not again. Some people were talking about maybe C.J. Stroud doing it. Excuse me, maybe Will Levis was going to all of a sudden jump everybody into the pick. That never happened. By the way, he's really a second or third round talent, but because he's a quarterback and he had a really good pro day at the combine, he jumped over everybody. Also helps. He was built like a Greek god. So there's that. So C.J. Stroud went number 2 to the Texans. Then number 3, the Texans traded right back in with the Cardinals to get Will Anderson, the edge/linebacker from Alabama. That was a power move by that new regime led by DeMarco Ryans. I love that move because they jumped right back in and got arguably the top, one of the top edge rushers, or probably the top edge rusher and lower linebacker. So replays over there in the Texans. Number 4, Anthony Richards, quarterback out of Florida, had amazing workouts. So play, but again, in a quarterback-rich environment, definitely take anybody's fan again. This is where Will Levis did not go again. They went with Anthony Richardson. Number 5, the Seahawks took, like I had spoken of earlier, Devon Winston, quarterback out of Illinois. This is one of the picks that we got from Russell Wilson from Denver. So really good pick, probably the best quarterback in the draft. So I mean, good for them. He'll, again, if he's a good player, he'll anchor that defense for years to come. Then the Cardinals, after trading the Houston at number 3, picking Paris Johnson Jr., good offensive tackle from University. I think Swansky out of Northwestern was a good tackle, but it's so short arms. Probably going to end up being one of a left tackle, more of a left tackle in the NFL. But to me, it's not a win. Then at number 7, the Raiders took Tyron Wilson edge at Texas Tech. I'm not a little bit of a win. Kind of surprised there was a lot of rumors there were also on the list. And the first one. And then when the real question began in the first round, the Falcons selected Bijan Robinson, running back for Texas. Way too early for a running back at most. And then they could have easily fit in later in the first, maybe in the second to get this guy. No reason to take him this early in the draft. So once you look at it, it's going to be a good running back, probably a good caliber running back for the Falcons. So, and then that left open Jalen Carter going to the Eagles. Again, I cannot believe they got this kid. I can't believe Jalen Carter fell to another. He was arguably the best overall player in this draft. Yes, he had his little mental health breakdown and whatever, and so it's the line a little bit out of shape. I do think he did make the mistake of not going. He refused to go to quite a few in-person meetings with kids. And to me, if I was him, and these people, he should have been going to every single one of those. That way, word got out into the NFL that, hey, you know what? It's a one-time thing. I'm not that shit. I really do. I think that's what I mean. People are cynical. The whole lot of emphasis on mental health is there's some leadership levels. This was got past the Seahawks with purple. So then, which state in terms of this case, which is something All right. Then, good news for the Bears. They Dino White, offensive tackle from Tennessee. Again, why they didn't pick up Stransky? Again, 64 needs someone to protect his blind side. So, good overall pick. In my position, I don't necessarily believe it was the right player. But I think it was the right player in the one next to the Tennessee Titans, and the Western Peters squad. Nope, still nothing. Still good. Okay, Tennessee, the day of the other quarterback in that game, let's see, probably not going to be more past this year. It really looks like they're kind of able to move weight. But either way, it's definitely going to attack all the people. And then with some more questions, Ryan decided, you know what, we're drafting the second round. We're going to go ahead and pick up running back, Jameer Gibbs, Alabama. Again, why are you drafting this guy? It makes absolutely no sense at all. This is his first time since 2016. Ten days out, have been selected in the first round. And it shows you there's almost no reason to select the way back this high, especially when you get so much bigger value. Thank you for that. She took it to the trade. I would actually know that it's a good one. So again, it's also what's going on. It's very crazy so far this in the show. Just a little later. Next was Green Bay Packers. We picked Edge Lucas Beckman out of Iowa. Good pick. I was really hoping to see them. I think they were tight end or wide receiver. Especially on the wide receiver, that was definitely going to have to be Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers has played there for 15 some odd years. Much taking wide receiver in the first round pick. So it became funny to see them, first pick for Jordan Love. Hey, let's give him some wide receiver title at that point. It would be again, he'll be a good player, probably more. Let's see, he probably added 7 to 10 sacks a year. All right, then we got the Pittsburgh Steelers. We picked up Rodney Jones, tackle. Again, no defeat. They haven't. I was watching a couple guys that have been on last year and BG. Last night in the first round. They did not really pay attention to the offensive line the last 2 years. The offensive line has traveled. And so now that they are probably going to be focusing more on this offensive line, everyone, on the Jets, we picked up a kind of odd move about it, edge of Iowa. Good play. And I thought they would have gone for the next guy who the Commanders. You got a quarterback and it really got somebody who the sauce with the really pretty much a combo. And the feature that pick is out of Mississippi State and David Fields. So, again, really good player. I'm really so excited with the Patriots moved with them. We actually got to me the best player in the draft in Christian Gonzalez. Down the road. Usually, most of the local people behind the lineup protected. So, I'm told that the case is not bad. Once again, thinking that they were still drafting the simple and they had 2 questions left. We picked one back with Jeff Campbell. We took straight down and got him. That's some more picks in the second floor round. Pick somebody else up to go with. Didn't make any sense. For the second time he was there, everybody's talking about what did we do, how we lied. All right. Let's pick for number 32. So let's see what they pick for a second. They pick quarterback at Penn State, Joey Porter Jr. You guys might know the name. He started Joe Porter played for years and years in the NFL. So he pick up the name. We'll see how he does in the NFL. But, good pick for this guy. All right, so back to the big board catching up with him. Let's see, what do we left? Tampa Bay got Elijah Fulton. Not the biggest, but real short side, really barely 6 foot from my understanding. Really 6 guys. Really small compact together. One, Los Angeles Lakers got Quentin Johnson and a piece of usually will follow the really great team for a little bit what's the name? He's got a big deep wide receiver. And then the Raiders, by the way, he's got a little wide receiver right now. The Raiders picked up Zay Flowers, so a lot of people thought he would be the attention to pick up. Really quick guy. Really good. The Vikings, this is going to be good for Justin Jefferson. He picked up the wide receiver from how many of you know about in the Bay Area? Jordan Anderson and Wilson. These two guys are going to be really good together. Also because of what her quarterback is going to do. I did skip it. I've been expecting to see how it goes. Not continuing. You got it? Into the this is a long thing for the product and for nice way to do it. So basically, if you're looking for a sponsor, small receiver who on the side, you can help them. You're basically looking for exactly so pick up the name. Here's their name. That's one of those deal. Same thing with the Vikings with Jefferson. The Quick Johnson and some of those guys. You got some really wide receiver deals that are really good. All right, then the Giants came back up. He picked up a quarterback from Hill, excellent talk originally at the end of the Cowboys. And then the Cowboys were jumped by the Bills. And the Bills picked up tight end Walker Kincaid of Utah, the best catching tight end coming out of college. And that's going to be very replacement for Phil Boyce. And why I mention the Cowboys is that is because the shoulder picture is still shot really and you just knew they wanted to. You could just somewhere that they extremely have absolutely for a move from this side. And they're like, it's slow, they couldn't figure out what they got. Then they end up picking up the defensive tackle Marcus Smith out of Michigan. Although they're pretty good to go along with him. Good guy, you can have a good piece, and that Mark Clark's a good place. So let's see. It was a trade. The Cardinals are trading his name from the field and pick and another trade for him. So we'll be watching to see what happens that in short. That's in the first out there. Jackson Jaguars picked up this one Anton Harrison, which is that the Yankees really talked to us about this draft. B has got Miles Griffin. We have the Saints who picked up Brian Bruce, and the Eagles, again, strike it. So not really this to pick up William Smith, the edge to the field. Yes, he is a little undersized. This is just a monster. He plays much bigger than this. The Kansas City Chiefs got I would go out to easy. So sorry. Steve Russell for the all right. Now we're going to do trivia tracker. All right, to the Zoe corner. First pick on the board at 32. Looks like the pick is good. I know we're looking at it says Will Levis. It's on the clock. We'll see what shows up in the short one. Let us see. Good selection for the Titans result. There is Will Levis. Not really important in the Titans game, so it's not really good. The see what happens if Ryan Tatum or not. Did he stay every year and then he just let us for a year? It was always let's see good. You can tell it's not a good thing last night. Being the only person out there.
It's good. You kind of sound very quiet. Let's see. Just keep talking to me. Yeah, it's like it kind of sounds like an echo, but doesn't have an echo. I'm shocked with who the Titans took.
I think that they needed the replacement for Ryan Tannehill. I'm just curious, is he going to start this year, or will he stay around and mentor Levis for a year?
Let me see if it's mine, maybe. I don't know. No, I think it's probably you only.
How's this?
Better.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's good.
Okay. I try to use usually my microphone sounds better than this. That's why I try to use the mic. Okay, but if this works, then this is what we'll do.
Alrighty. Yep.
I don't know if you heard what I said about Levis, but I actually think this is a good spot for him. I'm not surprised. I figured it was going to be the Raiders or the Titans trading back up to get him early in the second.
Yeah, I kind of thought maybe the Bucks would, because I thought, okay, maybe they Baker Mayfield, starts for the year, and then they have Levis be the, backup.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot Baker's still a free agent.
Well, he's on the Bucks, but I thought the Bucks could take Levis and then make him the backup and
I really don't remember him signing with the Bucks.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I know there's a few people who don't specifically remember.
Well,
good pick for the Lions.
What they grab? Oh, Sam, the tight end out of Iowa, Sam Laporta. Yeah, definitely good.
I knew he wasn't gonna last to us, anyways.
No, that was a pipe dream. I love it, but that was definitely a pipe dream. What did you think of our divisional picks in the first round from the other teams, like with the Seahawks?
I mean, the thing is, I know there was reports about the tackle that the Cardinals took.
Ferris
What was it?
Johnson.
Paris Johnson. I thought it was high, but I'm also not really surprised because like those were kind of what the reports were saying. It seemed like he could go higher than we thought. So I
I'm
think that's a
surprised he
great
got picked
pick.
over Skoronsky though.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I am surprised with that. I thought Skoronsky would be the first guy, and then like okay, it makes sense for him to be the second guy. But Seahawks wise, gosh damn man, I wish that another team took JSN.
Man, I early in the stream I put up what I thought grade. I graded him at an A minus. I thought both of those picks were really good. The only
Yeah,
thing I think they could have done better is, and I know they went defense with that first pick with Witherspoon, but
yeah,
had they gotten Carter over Witherspoon, that I was more fearful of seeing Carter twice a year than I am Witherspoon.
yeah. That makes sense. I don't know if you saw, but the Niners picked up Brandon Ayuk's fifth-year option,
Yep.
restructured CMC.
Yep. You see the tweet from BA about this morning when he woke up?
Yeah,
He thought he was getting traded.
but he's like, no, we're gonna pick up.
Yeah, he was like,
Oh, the
like
Colts trading up with the Raiders. Or sorry, the Raiders are trading up.
yep. And the pick is in, so we'll see who they're
Yeah,
getting here shortly.
35. Obviously the Colts trade, and then the Raiders trade 38 and 141.
What did the Raiders get here? They've got to go. They've got to go defense.
Let me see who's available again.
The big board.
Oh, Michael Mayer maybe, because they do need a tight end because of
What's his name? Always being hurt.
trading Waller. I would not be shocked. Maybe Brian Branch. I definitely think it could be Michael Mayer or Luke Musgrave or Brian Branch.
I think they go defense. They got to shore up that defense.
But they did go edge rusher the first round. So, like I said, they could take Brian Branch maybe for that secondary.
Yeah, I think my money's
Just
defense.
a sec. Yeah, we'll see.
So,
Do you think the Niners trade up?
I do. I think we get into this to the back end of the second. I think we
See,
trade up
I
somehow.
just don't understand it because the thing is, I asked people, I've talked so many other Niners like content creators and fans, and they're like, I don't see us trading up, and I'm like, why not? And it's like, I feel like they don't give me a great reason, and I'm like, why do you not think the Niners are trading up?
I think they have too
And
many picks to not
yeah,
trade up.
yeah,
I think
exactly.
we end up taking 7, maybe 8 out of the 11.
Yeah, I say maybe at most 9, but I think 7.
Yeah, I think 7 is a good number for this
Yeah.
draft. So we have enough time. We have enough picks where we can move. We can toss a few to move
What I
up into
think
the
they
back end
do
of the
is
second.
they trade up into the second, and then I don't know, depending on how many of the thirds they'd have to give up, they might trade down with one of them to get into the fourth round.
What did you think about the running backs going in the first round?
I don't like the pick for the Lions. I get that there's the reports about DeAndre Swift. The Lions to me had a D draft. Like
The
in the
Lions were
first
drafting like they were in the second round. You could have got both those guys in the second round. Like,
yeah,
did you
exactly.
completely forget you were drafting first round picks?
But I will say I give them a little bit more of a better grade now that they took Sam Laporta. I will say they kind of.
But again, they still could have got all those guys in the second.
Yeah.
Could you imagine had they picked up Jalen Carter to play alongside Hutchinson?
Dude, that's what I would have. Yeah.
God, that would have been terrifying to see those two young guys for years to come.
Yeah, and then with the Jets, I'm like, I think they could have taken like a guy like Miles Murphy over.
Looks like you were right. They took Michael Mayer.
Okay, yep.
Jimmy G's got his check down. He's got his new George Kittle.
Yep. So like that's what I feel like the Jets was definitely a reach. I think there were other guys available at the edge spot.
Oh, yeah,
he's more of a linebacker, but like they still could have. He probably is playing edge though, because I remember when the Niners drafted Drake Jackson, they were using him more of an like USC was using him as a linebacker. So I know they called it a linebacker when he got
Excuse
drafted.
me. So we got the Rams on the clock right now. The Rams, they kind of need help anywhere, so they can almost take best value available.
Could this be a trade down scenario? I could see it.
Yeah, I mean they have so many options just because they have so many holes right now from trading everybody.
Yeah. I know some Rams fans been kind of thinking maybe tight end. If I'm them, I'm probably going like the guy out of TCU, Steve Avila, because their offensive line was just brutal.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, how old is Darnold? Maybe it's time to start looking at somebody to start replacing him. Maybe
Wait, who?
Darnold
Sam Darnold?
or not Darnold.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
I've worked 16 hours today.
No,
I'm
it's all
fucking nuts.
good.
My brain. I stayed up till 10 last night watching the draft. Got up at 2, went to work, and then I'm just fried right now.
Dude, I usually don't have like school on Fridays, and so like I watched the draft, was up a little bit, not like super late, but was up probably past what I wanted to be, and then like I had a big presentation like today. It was like a competition
Mhm.
between other groups, so I like just got back from that, so I was there for like 4 hours.
So it's not Darnold, it's Donald.
Aaron
Maybe it's time.
Donald.
Yeah, maybe it's time to start looking at someone for like replace him. He's getting a little long in the
Let's
tooth.
see whose are the D tackles. I
You
guess
got Kean
Benton,
White.
Zach Pickens or Benton wouldn't be bad here, I guess.
Drew Sanders at Arkansas isn't bad.
Let's see.
You're saying tight ends? They got Washington, Musgrave. I like Musgrave.
Yeah. I mean, on this board, it has Musgrave over Washington. Dude, I remember Washington being like really high. People had him going in the first round, and he kind of
What else did
fell.
I cover? Trying to see what else I
You
got.
gonna be
covered
live
there.
for the whole draft?
Yeah, I'll be here the whole draft. I'm
Okay.
not going anywhere.
Yeah, because I'm probably
So-
gonna be jumping in other people's streams too, and then I'll probably kind of
Yeah.
hop back and forth. So
TJ should be here, but yeah, I'm gonna be here for the whole draft. And then as soon as the draft is over, I'm going right into the Kraken game.
I got. I'm
Playoff,
gonna have to check on the
hockey playoff.
Warriors game during the draft.
So if the Niners don't make, did you see the Lombardi tweet? If they don't make any trades, they'll start picking right when that game starts.
The Warriors game?
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that
was
earlier.
like, ooh.
Yeah.
I could get fun.
But the thing is, does he mean right at 5? Because the thing is, the NBA, like the game never starts right.
Yeah, it'll probably start
Unlisted.
closer to 5:30 ish, maybe.
5 like 15-ish, yeah. So yeah, it's fine. I'll just like put it on the side too.
So what position do you think we're drafting first? Just
I
throw out
wanna
whoever's available.
Knowing the 49ers, probably a defensive end, and everybody's gonna hate it because they're like, why do we need so many defensive linemen? But
I wouldn't mind them actually going D tackle over D end. If
Yeah,
we're going line on that,
because I feel like the defensive end spot, especially, is more like deep in this draft than the defensive tackle spot. So
Yeah.
overall, I'd say they're probably gonna go defensive line, or maybe
or
safety.
running back. Running back.
If they do that, bro, I'm gonna question everything about what's up with TDP.
Yeah, that you throw some serious doubt into what's going on with that if they trade. You know, anything before like any high, any of the first 3 is a running back. You throw some serious doubt into TDP.
Like even if it's what's his name, Rashawn Johnson, like
Yeah.
still, I don't know if that. Let's see. Alrighty, here we go.
Come on, Rams, pick something stupid so we can make fun of you. Watch them pick like a quarterback.
Okay,
Pick
so
a
I was
guard
right.
at TCU.
I was right. Guard.
Start
So
rebuilding
far,
that
I'm
line.
not surprised with what's been going on in the second round. Like, no surprises yet.
The second round seems to be more
Right now, it's
laser
just best
specific.
available.
Yeah, but they also seem to be taking more of team needs versus the
Yeah.
first round where they just throw it like.
See, but that's the thing with the Niners is I'm interested to see how they go because last year they just went with the team need, but they're picking in the bottom of the third round this year, and this is if they don't trade up. How are they going with that? Because obviously they still will have to go with the needs,
Yeah.
but sometimes the value isn't gonna be there. So like it's gonna be
Welcome,
interesting
TJ.
to see
What's
how
cracking,
the
bro?
Niners do with
Hold
that.
on, excuse me for a second, y'all.
All right,
All
I'll
good.
just pull you out. Let us know. I'm hoping at some point we get a chance. My draft crush, I fell in love with him after I think it was Krug was talking about him. Was Marty Mapu? I love him as that hybrid.
What position is
linebacker.
he again? Oh, the guy
Um,
from Sacramento State.
Yeah,
or
he's
something? Yeah,
definitely
okay.
he's definitely a hybrid.
Definitely a
safety
Niners
slash-
type of guy.
Exactly. I didn't sideline to sideline. He just reminds me basically of another Fred Warner.
Alrighty,
So-
Seahawks.
All right, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Chilling. You know what I'm gonna say, bro? Every day you wake up a 5-time champion, it's a legendary day, bro.
You
I'm
say that
excited. every time, bro, because it's true.
Oh,
Win
we are
5,
trading.
pick 'em
No, but
possible,
the
you know
thing
what I'm
is,
We
saying?
are
bro, there's a
trading.
problem with that. You said 5. We
I
need
do.
that 6, bro.
I know. It really kills me because the only day it sucks is the day after the Super Bowl. I ain't gonna lie.
Falcons on the clock. You traded with the Seahawks.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Let's see
Hey,
what the
Oh,
You
wait
know
a minute.
what?
No. I'm wrong. It's whoever picks after the Seahawks. My bad. So they traded with the
You're
Colts. It
Hey,
looks like.
okay. I think y'all might be ahead of me
Let's see.
because I'm seeing it says Shecock's pick is in.
Yeah, it
Yes, it
says
is.
they're about to
It's Derek
select it.
Hall. Derek
Okay.
Hall, defensive end out of Auburn. That's a good pick.
We
for
say
them.
this every year. Hopefully everybody knows by now. TVs are off. We're on different whatevers. So we try to. It's just impossible to sync up.
I say what we do is whoever's
correct.
the like most behind,
Okay.
we just let them react to
Just
so
who
that
we
we
say.
know yeah, so that we know okay, they've seen it.
Okay.
So they
So-
just got Derek Hall, defensive
Okay.
end.
So
out of
I'm
Alabama.
behind Jason because I
Okay.
just seen it right now.
Yeah, I saw it. I
Um,
think right when Jason saw it, so I think him and I
Okay,
might
cool.
be
I'm
on sync.
the
All right.
last.
So whoever gets it first between us two will go.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So I was kind of catching up on the draft. Looking at division wide, every person I've listened to talks about the Shecox are killing it.
They had an amazing 2 picks.
Dude, I was so
Yeah.
mad that they got JSN. I'm like, I don't know how he dropped, bro.
But see, to me, this is cool. Like, get better at the draft, awesome. But you mean that Geno Smith is going to beat this defense consistently enough? I just,
Yeah.
I mean, cool.
Play
They could
devil's
do it.
advocate. You were playing the same thing with Trey, Jimmy, and Brock when Jimmy was here.
That's
Yeah,
fine. But
you know what I mean.
But
That's
the difference is they're not in the same league as our defense. Let's be real. We can all admit that, right?
Yeah.
I don't care what corner they took.
Hold up. Sorry to interrupt you, but we have a trade with the Falcons trading
Yep.
up.
Okay.
So 38, 44, and 110 to the Colts.
that's a good trade for the Colts. That really is.
Or
That's
sorry,
good
okay, so the
value.
Colts get 44, sorry, and yeah, okay.
I mean, shout out Will Anderson, go Gators. So obviously I'm a little biased towards their new quarterback.
Shout out to the Texans too, bro.
Yeah,
Right, that was
well,
a move.
that's D'Amico. That's competence. D'Amico
I mean,
is a
even
competent
Daniel
coach.
Jeremiah. Yeah, what was his name? I literally just had it. Jeremiah, right? The draft expert, right? I think it was him. He did a mock draft and he had the Texans trading up to 3.
Yeah, there was somebody I saw was 4 for 4.
There was one of the guys in another Discord that I watched the first round with. He
Mhm.
got 19 picks correct. in the first round. I was
Nice.
like, holy
Dude,
I
my
can't do
mock
that.
draft got totally screwed.
Well,
Like
by what pick?
I looked good for like obviously the first kind of 3 picks, and then after that it was
Okay.
like I got the
Yeah.
Saints pick somehow right though.
I didn't even attempt. I didn't even. I told Bubby, I was like, I'm not looking first round. Obviously, Jason, good choice not to go with the show yesterday. I think we learned our lesson. What was it last year?
See who the Falcons are taking.
Let me see.
Matthew Bergson, offensive tackle, Syracuse.
Okay, so you're a little bit ahead of me.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
I
then I'm
just
definitely
saw-
behind y'all.
I
I'm still
just
seeing
saw it.
Pickens
Yeah.
in. I'm still seeing Pickens in. Okay, so question: do we trade into the second?
Yeah.
Because
we
we're
talked
not
about that
taking
earlier.
11 players. We're not taking 11 players.
I wouldn't be shocked, but I will say if we don't trade into the second, we're trading up in the third.
Okay. So, because ultimately we're not waiting until 99. Because to me, now of course in trades it takes 2 to tango, but to me, 11 people aren't making this football team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we were talking, Jason and I were talking about this show right before you got on. Like
Yeah.
we both kind of
Minutes.
think like they're probably gonna have 8 picks maybe that they end up making.
I would say 7.
7 or 8. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying 7 or 8.
You give me 7, 8 players, and you say, "Hey, we're going to build out the bottom of this roster, and some special teams, depth type of players. Hey, some practice squad, things like that." I'm also really curious about the undrafted free agency market
Yeah.
because where I think this scouting staff really earns its paycheck is finding Aziz Al-Shaair, finding Matt Breida, finding these players that are undrafted free agents that turn into either solid starters or, let's be real, Aziz is not on this team because he doesn't deserve a second contract from the Niners.
I don't think
You know-
think we need a linebacker because I've been kind
No,
of
I don't
saying
think
this.
so either.
There's a guy on the practice squad who they gave he
Please
was
say
on
it.
the practice squad. They gave him a normal 1-year deal. McCrary Ball.
I love me some McCary Ball, baby. I loved him since camp. I was like, oh, I'm
I'll
so
still take
fired.
Flanagan over him. That's my personal.
Well, yeah,
opinion.
because
I mean, for now, I
Flanagan's
would, yeah.
going to produce on special teams. Because let's
And
be real, if
obviously-
you're the nickel linebacker of this football team, you're not going to be on the field majority of the time.
And also Flanagan's obviously been on the team for longer.
Yeah, that too. That's
So.
veteran status. Proven. Let's be real. When the one thing that we said, and I have no problem just signing Dre Greenlaw. Anybody who listens to the show and consistently knows I love me some Dre Greenlaw. If Dre Greenlaw is on a Super Bowl champion team, I will get me a Dre Greenlaw jersey. If we would have won the Super Bowl in 2019, I was getting me a white Dre Greenlaw jersey for the clinch by an inch. Like, I think if we win the Super Bowl that year, Dre Greenlaw gets etched into Niner history, into Niner lore with Dan Buns type of status.
Panthers pick is in.
Okay, who is it?
It just showed up. I'm waiting for it to pop up.
Probably gonna go after this pick, but then I'll probably be back like later on. So
We'll be
Yeah,
here.
jump in. Jump in at least when we pick.
yeah,
Because
okay.
we want your analysis.
Yeah, for sure.
I ain't gonna lie, this is about killing time until the Niners pick.
Yeah.
Dude,
I told
I'm
Bubby
like
I was-
glad though because at least this round is gonna be faster, and so will
Yeah.
be this. Like the rounds will just get faster. So
Yeah, you do it Saturday. It's like boom, 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 boom.
Oh,
boom.
Saturday is gonna be so fast.
yeah,
Honestly, babe, I ain't gonna lie. If there was a day I would have picked you to work, it'd have been Saturday. It'd have been Saturday. I would have
all
picked
right.
you to
Let's
work.
kind
instead
of go
Sunday.
through the picks that have gone so
Yeah,
far and kind of
go
just
ahead.
give our thoughts. So Joey Porter Jr. to the Steelers.
Good pick.
Okay.
I mean, I
Good
think that's a
pick.
great pick because I feel like they could have gone with him in the first round and they got him in the second round. So
Yep. Value wise,
Anytime-
that's got to hit a huge point. for
Anytime
value.
you could get a player the first, you could get, or anytime you could have got a player the round before round before and you get him in the next round, it's
Yep.
always a steal.
Yeah.
Legacy pick, obviously, here. The thing I'm going to speak about most, and, this is my great draft analysis, is I feel old. Because I remember watching his dad play.
Yeah,
like
I remember his
legitly,
dad.
I was just talking to Bubby about it. Like I legitly remember watching your dad play in the Super Bowl. That they're showing you as a little kid getting held up at the Super Bowl, and I remember seeing your dad play in that Super Bowl. Like I feel old. Go ahead, next pick. My bad.
Okay. Let's see. Next. No, you're all good,
right.
bro. Don't need to apologize.
The,
Will Levis
Panthers-
to the Titans.
Panthers pick. They are taking Ole Miss wide receiver Jonathan Mingo.
No. Gosh damn it, Panthers.
That's a big
Okay,
boy
two
too.
things.
I
He's 6'2",
haven't even seen the
220.
pick yet,
Woo!
so
He's basically
I haven't
beat DK Metcalf.
I'm just seeing the pick.
Analysis about Will Levis. Trey Lance ain't getting traded,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Give him-
there's been stuff where it said basically it's not even worth trading him until after June 1st if they want to trade him. So
Yeah.
yeah, well, yeah, I've
so
seen that as
take
well.
that as you want, but it's not even worth trading him right now.
Alrighty. Next up, we got the Lions with Sam Laporta. I think this is an absolutely great pick for them.
Yep.
They kind of, improved their grade, I'd say, because I did not like what they did in the first round whatsoever. I gave it like a D. I think I could give this like a C minus now.
Overall, yeah, I give him a C. I still give him an F for that first round. That first round is rough.
Yeah, that one was like you were saying, Jason. They could have gotten them in the second round.
Or why not pick what's his name second instead of getting Jack Campbell? Pick somebody more like Jalen Carter with that first pick, and then pick one of those two guys. It just makes no sense.
Yeah. Okay. Then we got.
You want to know why? Because the Lions be lying.
We got
Basically.
Michael
Like,
Mayer
they're-
to the Raiders. How do we
Jimmy's
feel
got his
about-
new George Kittle.
Yeah, that's a good
That-
pick. I
that-
mean, you have to obviously replace.
I was so mad at that. I was so hot.
I mean, the thing is, like, you had to, get you got rid of T.J. Hawkinson, or sorry, you got rid of Darren Waller, and you needed to get a replacement. So I think that makes a
Well,
lot of sense.
They got rid of Darren
Yeah.
Waller, but he hasn't been the same for the last season and a half, 2 years. He's
Yeah.
been so injury prone.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to get replaced one way or the other, I think.
Yeah.
But to-
Okay. Next, then we
To
got.
me, why I'm upset about this pick is ultimately, I think for the longevity of George Kittle, we need to get a TN2. I think we could all get out of that.
I mean, I still think we're definitely getting one.
There's
yeah.
this draft is deep enough.
We're-
We'll definitely get it.
Yeah.
One.
100%.
That's what I'm hoping.
That
Not
is
hope,
one
not hope, but
position I can say that's a check mark for sure. Their draft.
Saints
That
pick is
and-
in.
Yep.
We're just waiting to see who it is.
Yeah.
That and I would hope a tackle. I'd hope
Yeah.
is there somebody on the board that maybe not this year. Fine, you want to tell me Colton will get it done? Okay, we'll see how that goes. But somebody that's going to be ready, and ideally, if you allow me to be a little selfish, somebody that eventually could switch over to left tackle. would
Yeah.
be
See, what
legendary.
I would do is I would I want them to take a tackle in the third round, or if they trade up with their first pick, and then that guy could play right tackle, but then or even left tackle. But then you get a guy next year when you'll have a first round pick, and then whichever side this guy's not playing that you drafted this year, you draft a tackle for the other side, because obviously Trent Williams ain't getting any younger, and so then boom, you have your tackles of the future.
Jason and I have gone on record of a year or two more. And if you had to
for
ask
Trent?
me to put, if you had to ask me to put my money on it, my life savings, I would go more with this year than next.
Where do you
I would
think
say this would
these
be his
Saints
last
are
year.
going? Where do you think the Saints are going at this pick?
I mean, they're not going right tackle after you give Mike
See.
McGlinchey that money. Safety.
Keanu Benton.
I mean,
Maybe?
I'm trying to see.
Defensive tackle?
Okay,
who's even
let's see
after
who
the
their
board.
pick is.
Yep, it's coming up now.
Yep, let's see. Saints are on the clock. Yep.
Come on, just say it. They're picking up defensive end Notre Dame Isaiah Foskey. So, defensive
Don't
line.
ruin the picks.
Pass rush.
Yep,
There we go. Good.
it's a good pick for them.
Alrighty, guys. I will see you back later.
Yeah. We'll see you
when we
in
get
a
closer
little
to
bit.
the Niners pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. See you guys.
Deuces.
All right, we'll get a show back. After these messages.
Right.
I'll
So
be so
now
bored.
the Saints.
I'll be so bored.
The Cardinals.
Yeah, so now the Saints are on. Where did my phone go? Oh, right here.
Cardinals are probably going to go best player available.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, no, if they're trading Hopkins, they would need a wide receiver. Let's see. Let me refresh. Who's the best player available at wide receivers? You've got Jalen Reed out of Michigan State. You got both the guys at Tennessee, Hyatt and Tillman. I would love, or let me rephrase that. I would not like to see them pick up Marvin Williams out of Oklahoma. For some reason, he's dropping down on a lot of boards to where he might be in reach at 99. But I think he's a good one.
I mean, to me,
the Cardinals pick is in.
Okay. Hold on, let me go to my thingy. I'm trying to see how long it takes to refresh itself. Okay, it's I'm trying to see what's faster, the draft ticker I have on or my TV.
Honestly, I just say stick with one. That's what I do. It's just easier to keep track of that way.
And that's what I'm trying to see, which one is faster. Because either way, you're going to be faster than me.
Yeah.
But I would like to be as quick as possible behind you. I'm seeing pickers in. Green Bay's on the clock.
When we were talking about the division, the Cardinals also picked up Paris Johnson, offensive tackle out of Ohio State. Good pick. I don't know why they didn't go with Pete Koronski out of Northwestern instead. I think he was far and away the best offensive line. The only thing I can think of is the fact that he's got kind of shorter arms, so maybe he ends up being more of a guard in the NFL versus a tackle. And with the Seahawks, as much as I liked the pick of Isaiah Witherspoon for them, I was more scared that they were going to get Jalen Carter, the defensive tackle out of Georgia. Because to me, I fear a defensive tackle more than a cornerback. That's just me personally.
That's what I'm thinking, because if you would say, okay, that's why to me I'm really more like prove it, because A, you got to prove that you could play in the league just because you're a name that people like, A, and B, you got to prove to me that you're better than Debo, Brandon Ayuk, or Jawan Jennings.
Yeah.
Okay. That to me is more that to me is less likely than a D tackle proving that he's better than Burford. I think if you're more likely to expose Burford, then somebody's more likely to shut down Debo, BA, and Jawan Jennings.
Speaking of defensive tackles, did you see what the fucking Eagles did?
Yeah.
So, Jesus fucking Christ, that defense didn't miss a beat. They replaced Hargraves with Carter. And then they got what's his name out of Georgia, the linebacker, as Anderson. Nolan Smith, the edge / linebacker. They're not going to miss a beat.
So I didn't get through the Larry Krueger video before Bub got off, and I promised her that before we got, before I got in, it was like, okay, babe, it's draft time. that I would give all that time to her. So I didn't vary Slayer Cougar, but the one thing that I saw was a short from Haberman cough. I can't remember which one, but they said Eagles. They praised the Seahawks, but we already discussed that one. They said Eagles applied pressure to Niners.
Yeah,
because when you stole, it's clearly a war between us and the Eagles as far as supremacy in the NFC.
Yeah, it's an arms race.
Arms race. You could say that I still think we won the war because I'll still take Hargrave right now this season over what they got. But the Niners struck first. We got Hargrave and especially stole Hargrave from them. You know, somebody that did affect the NFC Championship game. I'm not going to say they won it because of him, but he definitely affected the game. So we took a player that helped you with the victory from you, but they definitely shot back by saying, hey, look, you might be slightly better this year. And
we've got the future.
Yeah, but we got the future.
All right.
Because
so the Cardinals
not only
are
do we
taking
got the
linebacker
future,
B.J. Ojulari out of LSU.
Okay, so my question is he a Kittle shutdowner? Can he stop George Kittle?
I think he's more of a stack linebacker to stop runs more than coverage kind of thing.
Okay, cool. So to me, I'm looking at, do the Cardinals become a threat to the Niners? You attempted to stop Nick Bosa by getting a tackle, right? We'll assume. I still don't. You got to prove to me that a rookie second-round pick is going to be better than reigning defensive player of the year.
Yeah.
And you got a stack linebacker to stop the run, which, okay, fine. You could say when you're playing the Niners, who to me are still the number one threat to the number one team in the division. Fine, we'll talk, but I'd be confident to say that neither team from now on is going to draft a player that would switch the division one way or another. I still think the Niners are going to be the better team after the draft in the division. But future-wise, okay, cool, fine. You can holler at me in a couple of years. But I just are the Cardinals right now threatening our supremacy in the division with a tackle that we still believe isn't it? But right now, year one, going to stop Nick Bosa.
Well, no, I mean they're not a threat to much right now.
So,
is my fan too loud?
But
the Packers took Luke Musgrave, tight end out of Oregon State. That's a good pick. That's a really good pick for the Pack.
Give a young quarterback, which why am I forgetting his name? Jason, the new quarterback.
Jordan Love.
Jordan Love. Well, I wouldn't say he's a young quarterback, young in the fact that he hasn't played much.
Yeah.
A young quarterback's best friend is a tight end.
Yep.
So,
man, I was really hoping the Pack were going to take a first-round wide receiver just to say, fuck you, Aaron Rodgers. That, to me, would have been the biggest F you ever to Rodgers. Like, we got the last laugh, motherfucker.
I mean,
so is my fan too loud?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
To me, I was asked by the wifey's boss what I thought about the Aaron Rodgers trade. And I just got off of work and I was tired. And I wasn't really in the mood to talk anything that wasn't Niners. But now that I've had some time and thought about it, yeah, the Jets got better. Sure, they'll probably win the division or whatever. I don't see him a threat just because I ain't gonna lie. I'm down to play Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs because that means we're playing in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, overall, that team,
please,
they
to
were
me,
a good overall team, just minus the quarterback. That was their weakest spot by far.
Yeah. Do I believe that the Jets are going to be a competent team this year and win some games? Yeah, they have a competent quarterback. They have a good head coach. I don't think Robert Saleh stopped learning how to coach. You know, I still think he's a good coach. would I rather have him than Steve Wilkes as our D coordinator? Hell yeah.
I don't know. Steve Wilkes is going to be a damn good. He's going to be a head coach again someday. Watch.
No, I'm not. That's not a knock on Steve Wilkes. I think he, in some ways, has a tougher job. In some ways, having a better job. But the job he definitely has is he doesn't have to build anything. He just has to not break anything.
Yeah.
And to me, where I believe now, I think we need to separate two things. We need to separate statistical, as far as are we the quote unquote number one defense, and production wise, and just the eye test. Like, do we look like a better defense? And while the D line beasting out and everything like that, I've said this on record, I think the secondary is going to play much more improved this year. So,
all right, the Jets pick is in, and they're just walking to the podium to talk about it.
Okay, it's not even showing the draft on my TV, which I don't think that it stopped the draft, but let me see.
Center Joe Tippmann, Wisconsin, probably the best center in the draft.
I think I believe that I heard his name linked to the Niners in situations where we could have traded up.
Yeah, he's a nice pick. If we hadn't had re-signed, fuck, I'm tired. What's his name? Who's our center?
Brendel.
Brendel. I worked so much, dude. I stayed up till 10 last night watching the first round. Got up at 2. I'm exhausted right now.
Hey, you don't have to.
Yeah, had we not signed Brendel, trading up for someone like him would have been the first move I think we should have done.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
but he's a Jet, so screw him.
So to me, at the end of the day, do you want to go for best player available, or are you looking for a particular position? I mean, how are you sitting, bro?
If we stay at 99, I want to take the best cornerback still there.
You want to get corner?
Like between the 3 picks, I want one corner, one defensive lineman. Excuse me, I want one interior defensive lineman, and then I'm really hoping for Marty Mapu. I really am, and I know we're reaching for him if we pick him with one of those 3. But I'm really hoping for him. The more I watched after watching Kruger and then talking with Jordan about him, I really like him.
I mean, if I'd rather, my thing is, well, then give me a second while you wait for the pick and then announce the pick. I'll be right back. Okay, my bad. What? Why is it? Maybe you have the remote. It's right there. I don't know why it's not even showing the draft. My bad. It just stopped showing the draft. It's showing NBA, and I'm.
Oh.
I'm hoping it's not because it's the Warriors. So I'm hoping it's not just like you're in the Bay Area thing. It's ABC. Okay, here we go. Cool. It's back to the draft. Anyway,
they still haven't said who it is.
Okay. I haven't noticed that guy. I've been listening. To me, I feel like I don't want us reaching. To me, I'd rather take a player and you're like, hey, this is a linebacker, but we feel in 2 years, you know, he's going to be legit versus reaching for a tackle just because tackle's in need and it's not a fit, or we could have got him in the 7th, 4th or whatever,
You talking about defensive tackle or offensive tackle?
Either or. I'd rather because we're at the point now that some decisions are going to have to be made, and we keep on saying that, and every year we say that, but ultimately, look, unless a magical type of shit happens, we're going to have to start choosing, is it BA or is it Debo? Is it Eric Armstead, George Kittle?
All right. The Colts took Julius Brents, cornerback, Kansas State. Big cornerback, big body wide receiver, long arms.
I mean, they always say you can never take enough corners.
He's 6'3", 220. That's a big fucking cornerback. And he can hit too. That's somebody that you blanket DK Metcalf with, kind of.
Metcalf with, yeah. I think I'm curious to see. NFC South is going to be interesting to watch this year. I mean, I shouldn't say watch because let's be real, I'm not watching any NFC South games. Who would the Niners play? What division would the Niners play next year? Because it's
the AFC North this year.
Because it's the team that finished the same place for you the year before that you played the year before. So what division do we play this year? We play AFC South. Or is it AFC North we play this year? Okay. So the AFC North this year. So whatever team played us is whatever place we do is the extra game that would come to Levi's next year.
Oh, you're talking about the extra game. I'm not talking about the extra game. Sorry.
No, the extra game is Jacksonville. But anyway, the way that they, let's be real. Would you have rather gone through this 17 shit, or would you have rather them just straight up gone to 18 games and said you essentially play, and then the two basically you would play each division in your conference?
If the plan is to completely go to 18, just do it.
Yeah, just do it. Because my way it makes more.
It makes more. Now on the clock.
My bad. Huh. To me, I'm keeping my eye on the Lions because to me, they're one of those teams that with a good draft, they could damn well make some noise. Because each team in the NFC North has to say, if we can improve, the division is open, right? You can no longer say, hey, we've got to go out there and beat Aaron Rodgers, right? So each team I'm damn sure the Lions, why can't the Lions sit there and say we could take the division with a good draft? When they damn near made the playoffs last year.
Hey, did I not tell you last year to look out for the Lions? People thought I was fucking crazy. I was like, no, look at their team. But they're kind of now, I'm backpedaling that depending on how stupid their first round draft picks have been.
Well, I think one thing, if I could say growing up, majority and now being older, now being 37, free agency has been more part of my life than it hasn't. In the way the NFL is structured now. Free agency, all that type of stuff. And the one thing that I would say about NFL free agency and the draft and everything, the way the NFL said, is it's really hard to be shitty You know, you got some teams that stay in mediocrity. You got those consistently, like I remember the Jeff Fisher Yams. They were famous for finishing 8-8. So you have those teams like that, but it's hard to be like the Browns level. It's hard to be the Lions type of level. And so to me, that's not the NFL system. That's shitty organizations. So at the end of the day, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's coaching. I don't know if it's GM. I don't know if it's ownership. I mean, I have family in Detroit. I don't really talk to them like that. But I've always got its ownership. At least that's what my family feels like, and they're all Lions fans.
They're not owners to make the team a winner. They're there to make money. You know what I mean? Like, even if your team goes 0 for whatever, you're more than likely your team is still making millions and millions of dollars just by owning it every year. And
revenue sharing.
Mariners,
it's revenue
Japanese
sharing.
Ownership admitted they did not run the Mariners to win a championship. They admitted we're running the Mariners to win or to make us money, and they admitted that. That's why the Mariners didn't do shit for 20 some odd years. They sold, and all of a sudden
they got rid of Ken Griffey Jr. and
yep. But now that they got new
A-Rod
owners, or they changed owners over, the last few years they've been getting better because now they're actually trying to get those guys instead of just worrying about what the bottom dollar is.
And at the end of the day, regardless of how you feel about Jed, you know, personally or whatever like that, I don't get that feeling from Jed.
No.
I feel that at the very least, I feel that if you told me that the reason Jed wants to win is so that his uncle no longer holds the fact of that I got all the championships, you know, and that's what drives Jed, you know, is living up to his uncle
safety,
Eddie.
Brian Branch out of Alabama.
Let me guess. He's a physical player, right?
Oh, yeah.
Loves to hit.
Jamal Adams. He's basically Jamal Adams.
There you go. So to me, I'm not gonna. Bubby does not want to live the type of life for me to become a serious draft analyst. You know, she doesn't want to live the nights of film watching and watching every college football game and everything. But she said nope. But if you tell, there's a reason why I said that, because that sounds like a Dan Campbell type of player. That sounds like he's the type of player that a coach who says we're going to bite off kneecaps wants. So
reminds me of Cam Chancellor when he was coaching the Seahawks. He's that kind of a player.
Yeah, there you go. And look, as much as I hate him, and Jason, we're boys. You know how much I hate the Seahawks. Yeah. Like how much hatred flows through me for them. Cam Chancellor ended Vernon Davis' career.
I don't think you have to hate that team to realize that's a simple fact.
And that pain, you don't understand how much that hurts me to say that.
But I mean, I think that's a known fact that he was never the same player after that hit. Never.
No.
He started wanting the hands all the time.
The reason why Bubby doesn't want me to go to Philly, the reason why she might not want me to go to this shit-out, depending on how drunk I am, and if I have White Boy and you, like, who knows the trouble we're going to get into. White Boy's my best friend. Like, the reason I would piss all that, oh, God, you don't know my hate, is because 2 Niners, and it breaks my heart. The career, you could say, one, you could definitely say, we just talked about. The other, you could make an argument for it that ended on that field was Vernon Davis and Navarro, Vernon Davis and Navarro Bowman.
Yeah. Hey, all I gotta say is that we go to a Seahawks game. Remember, some of these people are actually my friends here.
Fuck these niggas, cuz. See, like, bro,
These are my friends.
bro, it's unhealthy. My hatred for the Seahawks isn't unhealthy.
Could be a little extreme.
She said it could be a little extreme.
Like I said, I don't like most of their fans, but the people we're probably going to be hanging with are probably my
Well,
friends.
yeah, of course, bro. I would like, bro. You're my boy. I would never. Now, I even looked at your homie. I even looked at him like, bro, you're a cool dude. Like your homie's legit.
Oh man,
You know, I was like, of
Yeah.
course. I was like, look, bro. And I felt with every Dolphin fan we taught that weekend. I said,
they were actually
look, my
kinda cool
dad
fan
grew up
base.
for Florida. My dad tried out in the preseason for y'all. My dad made the team. I'd have been a Dolphins fan.
Oh, yeah.
If basically my dad didn't drop out of college and not make the Dolphins, and basically what led him to move out to Texas and to California, I would have grew up in Miami, Florida, or Fort Lauderdale, or wherever, and I've been a Dolphins fan. That would have been TJ. That's what TJ would have been. Except my dad didn't, and he ended up moving to Texas, then to Oakland, then to here. That's like, so I told him, I said, I have no hatred towards y'all more than your team trying to prevent us from a victory. You feel me? Like nothing personal at all, especially when no matter how much y'all want to clap, let's not talk about Super Bowl 19, cuz. Let's not talk the only time y'all were legitimately pretty much relevant besides 72. What happened?
Yeah.
I mean, and it wasn't even a contest. Like that's when Joe Montana became the GOAT. To
You
me,
should
that's when
see
Joe Montana became the
our
GOAT.
group chat. Our group chat. We're ruthless to each other.
I understand that. I mean, if Bubby was not too shy to get on the microphone, she would tell me you about me and Raul. My boy, you see commenting sometimes. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why I don't watch. Like, I have a good friend. His name's Dennis, my homie. He's one of my ride or dies. He's a diehard Dodger fan. Like, diehard, like, has it inked on him. His great grandpa was a Brooklyn Dodger fan. Whole 9 yards. I looked at him. I said, Dennis, I have mad love for you. But there's a reason we don't watch Giants Dodger games together.
The Patriots picked up defensive end Keon White, Georgia Tech.
Are the Patriots?
Excuse me.
Okay, Jason, let's talk a little football
Ooh.
because I'm curious of what you say. I'm really curious of what you think. Will the New England Patriots ever win a championship under Bill Belichick again?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
He is 6'5", 285, and he's got some of the longest arms I've ever freaking seen. He's going to swat balls down left and right.
You know, excuse us for a second, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm going to tie this in real quick. To me, I've been talking about Bubby with the new Harry Potter series coming out, the new TV series. I said, J.K. Rowling wrote 7 smash books, right? Like bestsellers, history type of books. There's only most authors don't even write one. So how many hits are you expected a person to come out with? Like, right? Like how many smashing successes can one person have? So to me, I look at the Patriots and I'm like, I mean, how long can y'all really win? Like how long can Bill Belichick get right? Well, let's admit, essentially, they got pretty damn lucky to get Tom Brady. There was some luck involved in that. Because, you know, even they came out and said if we were all that geniuses, we would have damn sure took him before the 6th round. You know, and there was arguments on whether he was going to even make the team. No matter how much this is true, I don't know. But Tom Brady, his rookie year, played a game at Candlestick. And the one Tom Brady documentary I watched, is talks about that's essentially what he came out there, he was motivated because the Niners stood him up and he was going to prove them wrong and all that. And that's why he ended up making the Patriots.
So
And the
the
rest
Washington
is history. Go ahead.
Commanders just took cornerback from Illinois, Jatavius Martin.
They're going to be a threat this year.
The
And
Commanders?
we play them. Yeah, we play them.
Depends on who their quarterback is. I'm not worried because they have nothing there right now. Let me pull up. I wonder who is their starting quarterback right now. Our lads.
Okay. But, I mean, I don't know. Let me ask. Let me give some analysis. You were at the Niners Commanders game last year. Do you think they're a good football team? She said, eh. So,
Their starting
Bobby's
quarterback
hard
right now
smashing
is Sam
analysis.
Howell,
okay,
Who's
I have
back?
no. Oh, yeah, okay.
who is backed up by Jacoby Brissett and Jake Fromm. I'm not worried about the Commanders.
They're going to make some noise. Unless they trade us Chase Young.
I take Sweat over Young right now. Sweat doesn't have as much injury
Well,
problems
of
as
course.
Chase Young
Of course,
does.
but are they going to treat us Sweat? Yeah, they would too. I would love to get Sweat. Oh my god. I think they might end up like if we got like Sweat, they might like make a D-line rule where you can only like. Oh,
So the league steps
I
in
had
and no.
okay.
The
So,
Pack
and
have
I just
traded
saw
with the Buccaneers, and the Buccaneers are now.
I just saw that. I just saw that. Question, Bubby, can you do me a favor? Can you see if you can find my pen? So Grant had brought up on the show that the Niners are essentially wrong with roughing the passer being what it is today. When you and I pretty much, I mean, let's be real, bro. We can make a weekly segment. Awesome. We can make a weekly segment. Yeah, I know y'all saw that. I got great hands. We can make a weekly segment of basically around roughing the quarterback calls and how do you sack the quarterback and all that, right?
The Buccaneers took offensive tackle Cody Mouch from North Dakota State. I was really hoping this guy was going to come to us. Wasn't going to happen. This is George Kittle in a lineman's body. This guy's just, I don't know if you've seen him. He's got long red hair. He's got.
I'm looking at him right now.
Tell me that guy does not belong with George Kittle.
Yeah, he's a football player.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this guy was born to play football.
Yeah. He's a football. He just looks like. Please, y'all, don't be racially sensitive right here, but he just like corn-fed white boy played to play
right.
Yeah,
to
play football.
That's exactly what he is.
That's just he's just like I'm sorry, y'all. Like, excuse me, I don't know how else to describe it.
And his personality, like, he's going to be a star in the NFL. Just because he's like George Kittle, but like 70 pounds bigger. He's just the exact same type of personality.
And I mean, the missing teeth, and to me, why I agree with you now, just watching him and everything like that off of that analysis, is that I can tell that it means something to him.
Oh yeah.
And I say this a lot to Bubby, is that sometimes you have people that you just look at and you're just like I've met people before that I'm just like, bro, how are you not in the NFL? Like, how are you not a star? Like, to me, like Alden Smith, it's just like ultimately, if you could say one move that devastated the Niners and ultimately led to 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, even a little bit of 2018, is Alden Smith. Because different type of player, Alden Smith was a Nick Bosa type. Like, he was the type of player that you could build a franchise around.
Yeah.
And losing him is what devastated the Niners. So how could you say that? Like, how could he not be a star? Well, off the field issues. There are other things to him that mattered to football. You're not going to have that issue with this player. I'm not going to, maybe he might not be a superstar as far as play or whatever like that, but you know he's going to, like, you're going to look up, he's going to have like a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-year NFL career. Might bounce around a team.
Him
or
and Kittle
two.
are going to retire and become the new varsity blondes in WWE.
There you go. There you go.
Brian Pillman and Stone Cold right there, varsity blondes.
Bubby gave better analysis than me today. I'm proud of you. Yeah. You're.
All right.
Where are we at? Oh, Steelers pick is in.
Yep.
Do you have it?
Nope. I'm still
Okay.
waiting. Best available right now, we got
Absolutely.
Brendan Hooker, quarterback, Tennessee. Keanu Benton, defensive tackle, Wisconsin. Darnell Washington, Georgia, tight end. Tyreek Stevenson, Miami, cornerback. Osiris Torrance, Florida, offensive guard. Those are your top 5 big board guys right now.
I just realized we're at pick 49. We got 50 picks.
Yeah,
to
dude,
go.
we got 50 more of these to go.
Baby, we got 50. If the Niners don't trade up, we got 50 picks to go. And that's just the first round.
That's just the first. Yeah,
That's just the third round.
Yeah, we're,
You know, we're on the second. We don't pick until the end of the third. Hold on, let me pull it up. 49ers. But at least why this is I won't say worth it, but at least while what makes it cool is we don't gotta wait around long. We got a couple picks with pretty quick succession.
the thing with our picks though is that once it happens, it's gonna be bam, 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 and then we're done.
Yeah. I mean, we got 99, 101,
102.
and 102, and then we're done till tomorrow.
Yep.
Unless
We just
trade
have to
into
make it
fourth.
to 99.
So, how do you want to do this, Jason? Do you want to cut it off after the third? And
What do you mean?
are we going to trade up into the fourth? Well, I'm watching it, but I'm talking about stream wise.
Oh, I'll watch until the end, just on the off chance something happens.
Okay.
The Steelers
there
are
you go.
taking
Coming in
defensive
May.
tackle Keanu Benton, defensive tackle, Wisconsin.
There you go. Every D tackle I see off the board, I get a little upset just because it's one less that we can choose. You feel me?
Yeah.
I want Chris Kasarik to have his choice pick.
Well, we still have a
You
chance to get Brian Young, Yaya Darby. There's still some good defensive tackles.
Yeah.
No, it's Yaya Darby.
Brian
Yeah,
Young,
yeah.
the one from Alabama. The one from Alabama, I think, is still available, right? Oh, who was it? Hold on.
All right. Is he a D tackle or a D end?
Yeah, it's a D tackle.
From Alabama, Brian Young. Yeah, he's still on the board. He is now he is the number 4 ranked defensive tackle, and he is trying to find out where he is in the overall board. He is number 28 on the overall board.
So, I mean, because
The Packers pick is in, so now we'll see who he is.
okay, awesome. My curiosity is the only way I see us even thinking, which I gotta look up the cap hip and everything like that, and that'll be dead time talk, is getting rid of Eric Armstead is the only way I can even think of
All
us
right.
dreaming.
So they picked wide receiver Jaden Reed out of Michigan State.
I remember you talking about him.
Wow.
So could a second round receiver be a big fuck you to Aaron Rodgers?
Nah, I mean it is, but it's just the first round would have been like the fuck you.
Yeah. Leroy Butler. That is some people with nothing better to do in their lives.
Who?
Just they're showing the Green Bay fans.
What? The draft comes here. I'm there, dude. I'm so.
Oh no! I'm just. It's a stab that what the hell is in Green Bay, Wisconsin, besides the Whackers, basically.
Oh, okay, I got you. Cheese.
I was trying to take a
Lots of cheese and
yeah.
constipation.
Yeah. Must be a hard job to be a plumber,
Right?
in Wisconsin. Maybe that's what we need to do, babe. Become a plumber in Wisconsin. She's like, do you want me to come home every day after that type of job?
Dude, when I was moving fish for a while, the wife hated it. She fucking hated the smell.
Oh,
of it.
yeah?
Like, I delivered fish and fish accessories. That shit sucked. I smelled like a fucking fish every day.
She would Bubby definitely would be like babe, just take a shower. I ain't gonna lie, I would have liked him for his returnability. Because I mean, I don't. Do you see us really heavily investing into a returner?
No.
Because I really feel like Shanahan would be like, catch the ball.
Dolphins have picked quarterback Cam Smith, South Carolina.
Okay. I mean, I still say is Tua your quarterback. I mean, because
it's not if Tua is your quarterback, because can you stop him from having a concussion every 2 quarters?
well, yeah. Ultimately, is he your quarterback? It essentially doesn't, because play-wise, to me, play-wise, there's reasons you could argue to keep Jimmy Garoppolo. I think. Ultimately, what I think
again.
Did they make a trade? Oh no, my bad. I see them. They were. I'm still a little behind you, bro. My bad.
Yeah.
To me, ultimately, why I'm not throwing a tantrum that the Niners moved on from Jimmy is that you can't tell me that he could be an upgrade, and part of that upgrade is the fact is that 2019 kind of seems to be an anomaly, right? Staying healthy for every game.
Yeah.
Kind of just happened to have his healthiest season at the right time,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because if Brock didn't come in and beat Brock, we'd have been fucked, right?
Oh, yeah. If he played like you thought Mr. Irrelevant was,
Relevant would play, we were fucked.
All right. So the Seahawks have taken running back from UCLA, Zach Charbonnet. So basically, they're new Rashard Penny since he is no longer with the team. He's a pounder. He's 6 foot 215. That's a big guy to tackle.
I was about to say that, you know what? He might be. Chica's lightweight got a reputation for picking some good running backs.
They pick running backs that are like bruisers. They don't necessarily pick the fastest guys or anything like that, but they pick bruisers.
Yeah, the Marshawn Lynch, Rashad Penny.
Yep.
Which honestly, sure, you could say it doesn't rain as much as people think it does, but you can't tell me that running football isn't a benefit up in where they play.
Yeah.
I mean, when did they have their
running back that high when they've got Kenneth Walker the third? A little surprised on that.
I bet you they're gonna say that he was their highest ranked player on the board.
BPA.
Yeah, BPA. So that's, I mean, what because it's the same regime. So when did this regime have its most success? Who was their running back? Marshawn Lynch.
Well, they had what's the name when they had the first time
Shaun
they went to the Super Bowl. Yeah, Shaun Alexander.
Yeah. who to me is lightweight underrated player. Like I hate to say that about a
He
Sheecock,
was.
but
Yeah.
LaShawn Alexander was legit.
Well, the problem with him was that when he had his drop off, he just disappeared. There was no gradual decline.
Yeah.
It was just cliff, bottom of the barrel, nothing. So I think that's why he kind of gets forgot because there was no graceful decline. It was just gone. Within like a season and a half, he was whoop.
He was a modern day as far as today's NFL running back, which is to me the reason that I forget his name. Anybody who watched the show we had Jordan on will know the running back. We talk about that the second running back from Texas. That's when he said he could be a 5-year player. Cool. If you tell me the players on the team for 5 years and producing a productive player for the team for 5 years, that's all I ever asked for a running back nowadays.
You talking about Roshan Johnson?
Yeah, there you go, Roshan Johnson.
Another guy I like a running back is later is going to be Israel Abakanda. I still like him.
Okay, cool. So what round? Please tell me fifth, because I'll accept
Fifth or
the fifth.
sixth.
Cool.
Fifth or sixth.
Awesome. Does Elijah Mitchell get traded today? Elijah Mitchell kind of seems like a Matt Breida type of candidate.
Kind of. I think if we draft a running back, especially in the third, one of those three backs, to me that says a lot about both Elijah and TDP.
TDP. I mean, let's be real. It says enough about TDP that Mason played over him.
Yeah, exactly. How do we get someone like Jordan Mason, but then we missed on obviously Trace Sermon. I don't think he's even in the league right now. And then we've quote unquote missed kind of so far on TDP. It's like, why do we keep running?
Can I ask a question?
No.
No, like fuck you. Is Bobby Turner overrated?
No, I don't think he is.
Okay, fine. Then let me rephrase it then. Draft wise, because to me, we hear so much about Bobby Turner and his famous, you better answer what I call, and all these things that he puts these running backs through, and Trey Sermon and TDP and all these were Bobby Turner stamped. And where are they? I mean, TDP is still on the team, but
one, I don't think he's the one drafting him. And two, look at the productivity he gets. But look at the productivity he gets out of them when they're healthy. Granted, you get injured, there's nothing he can do about it. But look at the production when they're healthy. We've had productive running backs. We've just had a good carousel of running backs come through.
Which to me says, look, unless it's going to, like I said, unless you're going to tell me he's going to be 5 years on the team and unless you're going to tell me that he's going to be productive on the team for 5 years, I'm not interested in drafting a running back before round 5.
But that's not Bobby Turner's job. His job is to make him as best he can. The durability part falls on the trainers. So if these guys are all glass cannons and he's getting the best out of him he can for year and a half ish roughly for these guys out of glass cannons, that's fine by me.
I mean, at the end of the day, as long as we keep on churning out productive running backs, it's never an issue.
Yeah. Bears pick is in. Now we just wait.
We're what?
All right, the Bears are taking defensive tackle from Florida, Jerron Dexter.
I liked him. Not necessary for the Niners. Just because everybody's screaming D-end, bookend next to Nick Bosa and all that. I mean, okay. If you tell me there's a slam dunk in this draft, but let me see what Drake Jackson brings.
Well, yeah. But we still need to refill the ranks. Just like we have to find out what's going on with Kinlaw. But if Kinlaw's really not going to be the answer after this year, we definitely need to have somebody else that we can plug in long term.
That's
Someone
what
who
I'm
can
saying.
learn, someone who can be healthy and learn under Hargraves.
So if you tell me, hey, look, we're cool at Hargraves and we've solidified both the end spots, cool. But if you tell me what's a bigger need, D tackle.
Yeah. Hey,
because
so I'm going to take a quick break for a few minutes real quick, and I will be right back.
Yeah, do your thing, bro. You want to hop on air, Bubby? So they're showing the highlights right now. LSU, boom, TFL. Go Gators. I'm not the best at draft shows, babe. I ain't gonna lie. I'm so lonely. Did I share the show? I don't even think I shared the show. So, like I was telling Jason, I'm just more. I want to tackle. I want to guard, or I want to tackle both tackles. Where is? Are we not live on Facebook? Why is it not? Babe, can you do me a favor? Go to our Facebook page. Sorry, y'all. Technical difficulties. Oh, no, don't worry about it, babe. My bad. I'm not even on our page. That's why. That's the group. Oh, God, I'm so horrible about this. See how I fall apart without Jason, y'all? Okay, we're just going to switch to my NFR profile real quick. Okay. Oh, wait. Breaking news. The Niners, Brandon Ayuk. Yeah, we all knew that the Niners, they're going to pick up. Oh. Okay, talk to Munchkin in a second. Where is it? The page. So I guess it's official. I don't know. Graham is reporting that the Niners are picking up Brandon Ayuk's fifth-year option. I don't really see how that's breaking news. I kind of knew that. I didn't think Brandon Ayuk. I was gonna be pissed. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna let Jason handle this name. He handles the Islander names. I hope he took care of that sound issue. Let me know if somebody's watching. Let me know about the sound issue. I don't know if Jason saw that and took care of that. Okay, here we go. The show is on. Okay. Anyway, okay. Technical difficulty avoided. But the Chargers picked. Let me see. What are we missing? So I'll have Jason review when he gets back, because some of these names are difficult, and I don't need people accusing me. Are we in the 60s at least? No, 55. These draft shows are long, Bubby. How you holding up?
Fine.
Yeah? Okay, good. I'm glad. Okay, here we go. Pages. That's what I was trying to get to. We have literally 0 watchers right now. Okay, the Chiefs, the pick is in. Both things are saying the pick is in. So, neither thing is much help. This is why Jason's an important part of the stream on draft day, because he gets the feed first. Still showing 3 minutes left on the clock. The show is shared. Still showing the pick is in. Now it's showing a Razor commercial. How much do you think, babe? How much do you think a commercial in the draft costs?
Oh, I have no idea. Probably like I don't know, a percentage of how much the Super Bowl ones obviously would be, but it's pretty expensive.
She says pretty expensive. Put it in the comments. How much do you think a commercial on draft day? Because obviously it depends on what's round. But how much a commercial, prime time, first round, costs? I wonder if it's broken down like the first commercial break, or what the prime commercial break on the draft is. Like before the first pick, after the first pick. Because you figure, I don't know. I would say most people actually watch the whole draft, or at least, the first couple rounds, because you're curious if your team's going to trade up or, some type of news. And, you're curious. People are addicted to the NFL. How dope would it be to build an NFL business like the NFL? Founders are long dead. I wonder how successful the founders got the NFL. Because they were probably none of them were really around when the NFL got big. That's a curious question. Niners will have a first round pick next year. So I don't know how many shows we're going to do. We're going to decide if we're going to do a show tomorrow. Jason's back.
Maybe. Trying to figure out what's going on with my camera.
Oh, okay. Jason was back, and then something happened with his camera. I got so excited for a second. Oh, Jason left. He'll be back. Oh, say hi, Bubby. Sorry, you got on the screen because Jason left and the screen got bigger. All right. It's okay. I know you don't like to be on camera. I can't do anything about it, babe. There we go. Jason's back. Yay, Jason's back.
Sorry, I had to restart.
Bubby's still on camera though.
Hi.
Here, let's cover Bubby because Bubby hates to be on camera. There you go. Bubby's not on camera anymore because Jason's brought the other thing back. I'm sorry, baby. All right.
All right. So the Chiefs pick. Where the hell did it go? We're still waiting on it.
No, I got it right
It's
now.
not really good stuff.
Go back to the Chargers. I couldn't say that name. So while we wait.
They picked Rashee Rice, wide receiver, SMU.
There was. Okay, there you go. And the Chargers pick.
Tuli Tuipulotu.
There you go. Tuli. I'm not even going to try to.
Tuli Puloto.
Yeah, I know.
Tuli Tuipulotu.
Baby, Tuli Tuipulotu. There, see?
Just stop.
I can't. I feel so bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? One of the most awkward things at my work is, for those who don't know, I'm a bagel slinger at Noah's. When we get an order and we get some of these people with exotic names, and it's like, I'm not even gonna attempt that. Plain bagel with plain cream cheese toasted
for Bob. Well, it's just like the player that the Seahawks picked up. His name is Jackson Smith Nijagaba. I'm like,
yeah, Nijagaba.
Nijagaba. I'm like, this is weird.
Yeah, Nijagaba.
What is wrong with my camera?
Here
it is.
There you go. Okay. Oh,
there we go.
Yep. Okay.
Hold on. I didn't realize that the sun is coming right in my face right now.
Woo! That's rough. I'm kind of disappointed in myself, Bubby. I didn't get my draft hat for the draft.
All right, that's much better.
I forgot about that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to get the draft. I'm gonna get the draft hat, and maybe that's what I'll do every year. I like doing that. Getting the
Dude,
draft
I've been
hat.
doing that for the last 15 years.
Just kind of get that, but some of them I don't like, and I'm just like, that's hella ugly.
I buy them just
I'm not paying-
to have them. I don't wear
I'm
them.
like, I'm not paying damn near $50 for a hat I don't like.
Like, was it 2019 with the one that said "Faithful to the Bay" or what? I was like, yeah, that's ugly.
Yeah. I got Mama Debbie got
The
that
Bears
Faithful to
picked
the Bay
Tyreek
hat.
Stevenson, cornerback out of Miami.
A lot of corners going this
It's a
round.
deep corner draft. That's why there's a lot of good corners. All right, so I'm gonna pull up the corners that were still left. I'm gonna pull up that screen here in a second. All right, let me share that page. All right, so here is the best cornerback still left in the draft. Keely Ringo from Georgia, DJ Turner, Michigan, Riley Ross, Iowa. Some people think we might pull up to get him. Clark Phillips, Utah, Darius Rush, Terrell Smith, and this is one of the guys I have mocked quite a bit of us getting. Is going to be Corey Price out of Purdue. I've seen him a lot. Same thing with Ja'Cory and Bennett. I'm not a fan of Travaris Hodgins Tomlinson, only because he's only 5'8". I don't like that guy. I shouldn't say I don't like him, but I don't want my corner to be that short. Even if he's right up in your face.
Not when
big receivers.
Not when you're in a division with DK Metcalf.
Yeah, so I don't like us drafting him. And like I said, he was a good player. I just don't like him being drafted for us. Giants pick is in. They got picking up from center from Minnesota, John Michael Schmitz.
John Michael Schmidt.
Yeah, basically.
You know, the Giants are one of those teams that I'm like, are they like? I'm not gonna pretend like I'm a super analyst for the Giants or anything like that, but I'm like, they're a team that doesn't really scare me.
Yeah,
it's just,
but they're an annoying team. You know what I mean? It's
of course,
they're
always are.
Not good, but you just won't go away.
That's how they were under Eli.
True, very true. We are almost to the end of the third round. We are coming up on pick 59 or 27 right now. 58, 27 in the second round, 58 overall.
We got till 32, so that's what's up. This will be a lot more entertaining next year when we so show tomorrow or no?
I don't know.
I don't want to.
I want to, but
what are we picking?
Day. What? Say that again.
So we're picking fifth. So we got 3 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 4 in the 7th. I mean,
because Deb is working on Sunday, so we got a gang of shit we have to get done tomorrow.
Ditto. Tomorrow is essentially our kick it day.
Yeah, same for us.
Sunday, I'm gonna have for Tuesday. I'm gonna have some drop slides and stuff. Because I'll share it, and we'll because obviously we'll do the draft recap Tuesday.
We can split it. You don't want to do it all.
Defense.
Yeah.
Offense, defense. Okay, yeah. Then okay. I have no problem splitting it up. Then we'll do that. But I got some stuff that I haven't done anything on just because we haven't picked anybody. But I have some stuff. Oh
shit! The Cowboys picked up tight end Luke Schumacher from Michigan. One of the guys I was hoping would slide down to us.
I wanted a Harbaugh tight end.
Yep. Really thought we might get him.
I love the meme I shared earlier. It's like with the 20 whatever pick in the NFL 2023 NFL draft, the Dallas Cowgirls have been officially eliminated for the playoffs.
Dude, that one that you did with Oakland had me
Oh, okay.
dying.
So big shout out to my chapter sister Shelby. She actually, that's who I stole it from. But I straight commented on it. I was like, "You're so cold blooded for this." And
People were mad
boo.
when I posted that.
Big boo to my coworker Paula, who says she's a Niner fan. Bubby got that instantly. Like Bubby was like, "Yeah, babe, that's hella funny." And I was like, Paula's like, "I don't get it." I was like, "Oh no, girl. This is like the funniest meme ever existed." About
Dude, that shit had me
about
dying.
the city of Oakland. I was like, poor Oakland. Nobody loves Oakland. Not even Oakland loves Oakland.
Right?
The only people that really love Oakland are people from Oakland. That's it.
It's hitting me a little harder than I thought.
Oh,
I probably should stop after this can.
God. That logo just makes me want to throw up in my mouth. Like, I get violently sick. I'm holding up having to throw up right now. Anyway, but nothing is just better than watching Dak with his head down walking off the field at Levi's.
There was people talking about they were going to pick up Will Levis. Like, a lot of people were like, are they going to do it? Are they going to actually pick up Will Levis and replace Dak? I've seen a lot of noise about that.
Dak's one of those quarterbacks that the thing about Dak is he's a scary quarterback in the sense that he's good enough to keep, but not great.
Yeah.
And it's like, I guarantee what most coaches have discussed for now a few years have been like, okay, well, where are we going to get better? Because you can't keep on winning all these games. Like they're a 10, 11, 12, 13 win football team. So you can't take a step back and say, hey, we're going to drop to,
Yeah.
So you're stuck in this place where we automatically have to have a quarterback better than Dak Prescott. And unfortunately, those don't just grow on trees. But do I think he ever wins a championship? No.
Just, we're going to be going past 7 o'clock probably. I'm going to be half in, half out because I'm also going to be watching the Kraken playoff game.
Yeah. Do what you do.
Don't be mad.
I might have to take a break.
Oh yeah, I figure we go breaks.
Eat some dinner. Where are we at?
We're gonna take a break. Probably take a break at like 80ish or so. Unless you want to go now. Go now or take one a little bit closer.
I'll take one now and I'll come back at 75.
Yeah.
All right, for sure.
Because I just ran. I got something to drink and got something to eat, and I'm back. So
yeah, that's what we're finna to do. And I gotta take a piss and Bubby needs some hugs. All right, I'll see y'all in a second.
All right, I'll be back. Or I'll be here. All right, well, it's just me again, ladies and gentlemen. So we have the Bills pick is in. We are just now waiting on see who it is. All right, I'm gonna play some games while I'm just sitting here on my clock, see if anything happens. All right, the Bills have taken guard Osiris Torrance. Sorry. 2022 consensus All-American. Looks like he's got some good feet and can get around the corner pretty good. All right, the Bengals are on the clock. Does not yet say whether or not the pick is in, so we'll see what happens with this here shortly. Transfer to Florida, two-time All Sun Belt offensive lineman. Yeah, just so you guys know, I am going to be playing League at the same time. All right, so now looks like now the Jaguars are on the clock. Or did I miss a? Let's see, did I miss one? Trying to figure out what happened here. All right, so that's why. So I had to scroll up a little bit. The Bengals have taken DJ Turner, defensive tackle, or excuse me, cornerback out of Michigan. I'm sorry. Yeah. Excuse me. If anybody's wondering, yes, I am going to be playing League of Legends while I watch the draft at the same time. Oh, my fingers are on the wrong one. Got him. All right. All right. The Jaguars pick is in. Not saying who they picked up yet. Damn it. All right. The Texans pick is now in. Oh, there's a trade. Oh, no. Flashlight. And the Texans are picking guard Juice Scruggs from Penn State. I thought he might have slid down a little bit lower to where might have a chance to actually get him. I like the way he moves. He's really good at getting to the second level. Yeah, we're getting our ass kicked here playing league. right, the pick for the Texans seems to also be in. That was fucking worth it, broads. All right, the Broncos coming in with the last pick on the second round. Broncos probably go offensive line, I bet. They still need help, even with the pickup of McGlinchey. Oh, I know that guy. Marvin Williams. Oh, that's one of the guys I was kind of hoping we might pick up in the end of the third because he was dropping quite a bit. It's a good wide receiver they got there. Fuck, I got caught on that one. All right, so now we are finally into the third round where we will actually be drafting. Finally. Flash that. But yeah, Marvin Williams definitely a good pick. He's been dropping down to a lot of boards to where some of the PFF drafts I had actually picked him up. Oh, come on. There's no way. That was a good fucking shot by me. Ah. I caught on that one. All right. So I'm going to scroll up here. Now we are in round number 3. So first on the clock for the Chicago is going to be Chicago Bears. Then the Eagles have 2 picks back to back. The Broncos again. Then the Lions, who will probably be drafting someone who could probably be picked up as an unrestricted free agent. Then the Rams, Raiders, Saints, Cardinals, and Texans to round out the first 10 into the third round. Fucking somebody get that stupid fish off me. There you go. Good job, boys. All right. The Bears pick is in for this first one in the third round. Ah. All right. Come on, say who the Bears pick is. Still nothing on who is the Bears pick. So TJ is going to be coming back at about pick 75 or so. When he gets back, oh shit. We will start going over who is left to pick, or who do we start actually looking at. They pick Zach Pickens, defensive tackle out of South Carolina. Can get in there deep enough. Oh, get the bitch off me. There you go. Let me move this board over here a little bit down. There we go. So we got the Eagles again on the clock with 2 picks back to back. Start the 3rd round. Not a bad setup for them. Fuck. I got caught on that one. All right, the Eagles' first pick is in. Curious to see what they do. Are they going to stack that defense even more? Maybe get more weapons for what's his fuck? Jalen Hurts? Jesus Christ. People that can't carry this fucking team are terrible. They're trying to tag me hard. Still nothing with the picks. They're gonna fucking pick or what, bots? Damn. Come on, Eagles. Fucking pick already. Jesus. All right, they have picked up another defensive tackle for the Eagles. They picked up Tyler Steen out of Alabama. They were just loading up on that defensive line. They're basically doing what the 49ers do. Safety Sidney Brown out of Illinois for them as well. So it'll definitely be interesting to see what the Eagles do. Shit. Fucking egg. I got caught on that one. All right, the Broncos pick is in. Let's see who they are bringing up to their team. Drew Sanders, linebacker, Arkansas. Stay. He's going to be able to fly around in that defense. See if Sean Payton turns him loose. But yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. Cracking game has not yet started, so still waiting on that. Get the Lions pick again. Let's see what kind of shit they pull together. It's hot in this room. Let's change that. But the Rams on the clock right now. Actually, let's pull up the best of the best right now. So share screen, and then we'll be going to this one. All right, so here are the best available players still left on the board. We've got Hendon Hooker, Tennessee quarterback. Darnell Washington, tight end, Georgia. Osiris Torrance. Let me refresh this. Let me refresh this a while. There we go. Still Hendon Hooker at number 1. Darnell Washington, Jalen Hyatt. Tennessee has a lot of players up in here still. Keely Ringo, Adi Tomoma, Adi Amara, excuse me, I'm terrible at your name. Excuse me. Trenton Simpson, Carolina, DeJuan Johnson, Cedric Tillman. So some of the guys that we've started to get into now, possibly we're looking at Riley Ross, Kendre Miller, the Brian Young, Henry To'oto'o. These are some of the guys that, they're starting to come within our reach. Let's see, who else? Nathaniel Dell is somebody else that I had looked at. Looks like we are being tagged back in. How's it doing, brother?
Good.
So I'm just going back over the best available players who we still got on the board right now.
Sounds good.
For the NFL, we got looks like from the NFL.com, we've got Hendon Hooker still out there. I still
Yeah,
think it's going to be a while
ESPN, yep.
before. I think he's going to be there for a while.
Yeah.
Darnell Washington, Georgia tight end.
I do not expect him to be there.
Jalen Hyatt, Tennessee. Kaylee Ringo, Georgia. Adatamwa, Adabauer, Northwestern.
Yeah.
I know I just destroyed that.
I just hope Tucker Kraft end up being there.
Tight end, so yeah, he's definitely another one. I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me that we didn't get Mausch. I just think Mausch just kind of like Kittle. He's in a just him in the NFL would have been amazing to stick him with Kittle. Just the two of them side by side playing football would have been nuts.
Oh, the Michigan dude?
No, the guy from North Carolina State, Cedric Mausch. Long red hair with a big gap tooth. The no
you're
in the front.
NDSU. Okay, yeah.
He's going to be a star no matter what he does, just because of his personality.
Yeah. What's it? Cody Mosh. Yeah.
Good much. Then we start getting into some of the guys that we might be getting into. Possibly.
I like a
sliding
guy
down
like Jair Brown a lot. He's basically my draft crush.
Yep. Byron Young still out there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Let's see who else do we got out here.
Jordan Battle.
Darius Rush, somebody else I like.
I thought he got picked.
Jordan Battle.
No, Darius Rush. I
So-
thought the
Hendon Hooker just went to the Lions.
who's that?
Oh,
Hendon Hooker. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's good for
Well,
them.
there's the heir apparent to them after golf.
Who was I saying? I thought the Oh, that was Cam Smith. Okay, I was getting confused between him and Rush. Got it.
Wanya Morris, another one I like. There's my
Blake
man,
Freeland.
Marte Mapu, definitely like him.
Yeah. Zach Harrison.
Braden Daniels, I like.
Is he he's more of a guard though, right? At the next
Yeah.
level.
Next level he's
okay.
gonna be.
Let's see. Will Mallory, not a big fan. Byron Young.
Yep. Nick Saladari. So I've seen a
Yep.
lot of people talk him up with some of the numbers he put up at the combine.
Yeah, there's my guy, Josh Wiley.
Yep. A lot of people have been talking about him too as the being picked
I
up
wouldn't
for us.
mind him or Kraft.
I also like Israel Abakanda, the running back out of Pittsburgh.
I know a lot of people been talking about him.
Corey Trice, I love his size as a cornerback.
I haven't really watched too much of him, so I'll take your word for it. Tajay Spears, is he there?
Tajay Spears.
The running back.
Well, let's just pull up the running backs. Who's the top running back stuff, though? There's Roshan Johnson. A lot of people have been high on him for us picking him up.
I forget where the other run. Oh yeah, who got what's his name? Charbonnet again? I know somebody
who got
picked
him.
him. Let me see. Oh, Seattle, I think. Yeah, it was Seattle.
Oh yeah. Seattle's always get those big bruising running backs. They really don't get.
But I
anybody
was
that's
like
a speed.
surprised because they have Kenneth Walker already.
Makes you how much they think of him long term. Maybe he's not as durable as we think he is.
Oh yeah, or they're just like trying to have depth or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Sidney
Hendon
So
Hooker, that's
from
a good pick
Eastern
for
Michigan,
you.
someone I liked.
Let's see. Oh, I like Jomo.
Jomo.
KJ Hen.
Yep. And Zach Nuts, another guy that
I don't like Zach Kuntz.
You don't like Zach Kuntz?
I know his 40 time was good, but I feel like he plays slower.
They met with him twice though, didn't they? Didn't they meet him at the combine?
Oh
and then as a
shoot, the
person?
Texans have traded up.
Oh, let's see what they're gonna do. It's gonna go back over to this screen. So let me stop this one and then
Good pick. I'll let you see who
Who
it
they
is.
pick?
Nathaniel
Daniel
Dell,
Yeah, that was a good pick for
staying in
them.
Houston. So I'm liking what
Base,
D'Amico and
yeah, D'Amico's
Vegas.
making a good team over there.
He's making sure.
Talking about walking across the street, basically.
Raiders on.
Raiders need cornerback, offensive line, defensive line.
Yeah.
You think they take a
Let's
quarterback later, just to back
Niners.
up? No, the Raiders take a
Oh,
quarterback later.
I could see it because I don't know who their backup is actually.
And then I'm curious. Let's see.
I know
Let's go
it's
to
not
our
that guy
line.
from New England.
No, he's playing somewhere else.
Yeah. But I'd be shocked if they went with a quarterback now, yeah.
Well, no, but I'm talking about at some point.
Alrighty, guys. Yeah, but we got to watch out because maybe the Niners will trade up in a little bit.
They've got Brian Hoyer as their quarterback.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's right. So maybe they'll be fine because
I don't know. Maybe if DTR is still available, 4 or 5,
maybe.
maybe they select him.
Yeah.
Jack Hayner or Jake Hayner still there?
Jake Hayner, yeah. 2 guys the Niners could look at for sure.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see who the Raiders take here.
Who are the streams did you jump into?
I was on. Do you know who Niner Sickness?
Yeah, beat him.
is?
I've been on the show a couple times.
Yeah, I was on his. I was on his show yesterday too. Less than 30 picks away. Let's go.
Just announced the damn pick.
I'm surprised the Jets went with a center.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they signed their center only for a 1-year deal, so they decided to go with them. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Let's see who the Raiders selected. Oh, took a guy I was just talking about.
Brian Young. That's a good pickup for them.
Yep. They're like, man, we gotta stack up on defense because we have Patrick Mahomes and
Justin
Herbert.
I'd say Russell Wilson makes a comeback. He can't be as bad as he was last year.
Yeah,
There's
no,
way.
I don't think Russell Wilson will be because he actually has a good coach now.
And
Sean
there's just no way
Payton.
he could be that bad again.
Yeah, no, he's
I mean,
not gonna be that.
It'd be his,
And he actually looked better as like once they fired Hackett.
Yeah.
So I definitely think he'll definitely be looking better.
All right. So who's on the clock? Oh,
Mm,
the Saints, and the Saints pick is in.
okay, I haven't seen the Raiders pick yet. Oh no, never mind. They just switched it. Okay. Damn, I'm surprised with the Raiders draft because they're actually drafting good and not reaching like a lot of times they seem to do.
All right. The Saints pick is in now.
Could the Saints take a QB? Because they need a backup.
To back up the car? Maybe. Oh, what is my camera doing? My camera's being stupid.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm going to back out, come back in.
All good.
Nope.
Kendrick Miller to
Miller.
the Saints. Interest. Bit of a shocker.
Kind of an overdraft.
Yeah, because I feel like if they're taking a running back, personally, I would have taken A-Chain or Roshan Johnson.
Yeah.
Better for the rest of the team.
What is wrong with this stupid camera? I don't know what this thing is doing. I'll probably have to wait to TJ so I can go all the way back out and come back in.
Okay.
Texans State Farm. Cardinals pick is in, and now the Rams are on the clock.
Is that the Rams' first pick?
No, they had one earlier.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, they got Steve Avila. Yeah, that's right.
Let's see. The
Forgot I was
Rams.
right about that pick. Who could? Well, I haven't seen the Cardinals pick yet, so let's see.
Oh, it's not gonna show me the- okay.
This electric.
Oh, there's a trade. Giants are trading up.
Giants have made quite a few moves so far this year.
Yeah. All right. So I guess it's interesting because Cardinals just keep trying to draft to go down and down.
Yeah, eventually you're gonna have to start making some picks and figure it out.
Like they went Paris Campbell, and then afterwards they've just been. Oh, but yeah, okay, I guess because they got BGL Cherry or whatever, but
Cardinals
interesting.
pick still in, still waiting on the answer to that one.
Yeah, but we know it's traded to the Giants, or I think the. Oh wait, 1 second. Because it's showing the Giants at pick 73, so I think maybe the Eagles are staying, or sorry, the Cardinals are staying put, and I think the Giants are trading up to 73. Looks like.
Yeah, it looks like to me they're still showing the Rams on there.
Okay. Yeah, it's showing the Cardinals for me on 72.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so they traded with the Rams, I guess. That makes sense.
We're still so far away.
Hey, we're getting closer.
Closer.
And we'll see if we trade into the 80s or something.
I'm a little surprised we haven't done. I thought we'd maybe get into like the 60s.
That's the thing, though, because even John Lynn said it at the presser, right? If they were looking last year to try and trade up, but it's just, I guess, they didn't.
And it does take two to tango.
Yeah, because obviously another team has to be interested.
There we go.
Let's see, who could we possibly? Maybe we could trade up with the Rams at 78. Like if they just want to keep getting picks too, because they're kind of low on picks. Maybe the Titans. I don't know. Maybe the Packers.
I can see Tennessee maybe at 81.
Yeah.
Maybe the Steelers.
Yeah, I think anywhere from 78 to like 81 makes sense. And it seems like you're not having to give up too much in this draft.
No.
So.
But nobody's
definitely
being really greedy with draft picks or anything like that.
Yeah. It's definitely been an interesting draft.
Giants trade up to 73 to give up 89, 128 in their fourth round next year.
Wow.
Or
Okay.
no, excuse me, the 128, their fourth round this year. I'm sorry. Read that wrong.
Interesting.
Okay. It says the pick is in. Now make it.
Okay, Cardinals. Here we go.
Is it me or they basically carbon copy their new uniforms from us? Garrett Williams,
Yeah, no, they
quarterback,
did.
Syracuse.
Not bad.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
no,
I
I
think
feel
it's
like
a little bit of a reach.
it's a little bit of a reach, but I don't think it's like,
It's not terrible.
yeah, it's not terrible.
But yeah, their uniforms is like, dude, did you?
Yeah,
Like,
no, they're
it's
trying to
that,
be like us.
Hey, you can copy my homework, but change it so it doesn't, so it looks like yours. Thing that whole meme. It's
Yeah.
like they didn't even try.
For real.
Like you changed the red a little bit and you added a different logo. That's all you did to it.
Yeah, they totally copied us. Yeah, I guess it is a reach, but we'll see. Damn. I mean, Cardinals aren't having a terrible draft. Ooh, dude, you know who would be a good guy? And I don't know if he'll even drop. DeJuan Jones. I don't think he'll drop.
You know, with all the
so-
draft, with all the talk about them trading D-Hop, I'm surprised they haven't picked up a wide receiver somewhere.
Well, the GM said we're not trading it.
I haven't seen that. Last I knew, there was all the talk about it.
Good pick for the Giants.
Jalen Hyatt, yeah,
It's a great pick.
it's a nice target for what's his name to throw to.
Dude, imagine they got a double tight end set and took Darnell Washington. Let's see. Wow, I guess Riley Moss was ranked higher than I thought. Interesting.
All right, I'm back.
No worries. I was surprised. Yeah, Riley Moss is kind of ranked a little higher, I guess.
Did he? Oh,
Okay, yeah, I think there's gonna be probably some solid guys we can. I think the
there is some nice
Niners-
people dropping.
Yeah, so I think hopefully. Good Giants are having a good draft. I like the Deontay Banks, John Michael Schmitz, Jalen Hyatt.
So we got 20 more.
Yep.
Browns pick.
Dude, I'm
is
like,
in-
I'm nervous because I feel like it's gonna be someone just like last year. We didn't even think that was
Right.
who we're drafting.
yeah,
I'm like,
it's gonna be
that's the
running
only.
back.
That's the thing that scares me, man. Like, it's just gonna be someone we did not even think or like was gonna go in that pick.
Maybe they try and reach for someone they could have got from like maybe later in the fourth or fifth kind of thing.
That's what I feel like they do, though. A lot of times, I mean, sometimes it's been where it's like it doesn't even matter because they've turned out to be fun.
Yeah. Browns pick Cedric Tillman, wide receiver from
that's a good-
Tennessee.
Tennessee guys are getting off the board.
Tennessee wasn't like a good team per se, but damn, they put out a lot of pros.
Yeah. Hey, Jawan Jennings.
Yeah. But like I said, as a team, they haven't been, a top tier team in quite some time, but they are putting out a lot of pro players.
Mhm. Dude, speaking of Georgia, bro, we got I think a new name for the Eagles.
Georgia North.
Yup, bro, they have like so many guys on defense are from Georgia. It's crazy.
So the Browns, nope, that's the wrong one. The Falcons are on the clock. Who's the Falcons tight end?
I was surprised who the Falcons even picked.
It was a reach, but it's good for them, but I don't like it for value wise.
I just didn't think they needed Bijan though.
Yeah. Like I said, I still think he's going to be a good player. I just don't like that position or that spot in the draft.
Mhm.
Let's try. Who is the Falcons tight end? Oh, they got Kyle Pitts. I forgot about that.
I'm liking what some of these young teams are doing, like Houston. I mean, Jets
Giants are
aren't really,
relatively young.
yeah, Giants. I don't really think the young teams that I've been questioning is the Lions in the first round and then the Jets.
I thought they would have gone. The Jets would have gone with like a nice young cornerback to pair up with Sauce. I think
Yeah.
that'd have been a nice pairing. They could have had it for
Dude,
years.
they could have also taken Jackson Smith.
Yeah, just
I mean, just adds another weapon for. And they were looking at OBJ, and then obviously didn't get him. So, and even if they weren't gonna go with them, they definitely had other options.
do you put them as a top 5 team in the AFC with Rodgers now?
Top 5. Let me think. So let's see. I'd have no particular order. Buffalo, Bengals, Chiefs. That's 3.
Chargers.
Chargers. Yeah, probably.
You put them
'Cause
above like
everybody-
Miami.
Because AFC South, I don't really trust. I mean, Jags, I don't think they're top 5. But like, no one in that division is gonna be that good except Jags. But again, I don't think they're top 5. No one else in the AFC West. I don't think the Broncos. Who are you asking? Oh, the Dolphins.
Jets.
No,
You don't think the Dolphins will be
yeah.
above them?
no. I think the Jets will be above the Dolphins. Because, bro, like Tua, man, I don't know.
You still got the Ravens in the North.
That's true. Okay, I would say the Jets are probably like almost borderline top 5.
I'd put them top 10.
Yeah, top 10 for sure. But like they barely, like they could make the top 5, but like they're probably like top 6, 7.
I don't see him as a favorite or anything to go back to get to the Super Bowl. I'd put money on it, just because the odds are probably pretty good.
Let's see. What pick are we on? 75. Like, dude, I don't understand how you let Nolan Smith also drop all the way to the Eagles. Like yesterday, that was pretty insane.
Cracking game starts here in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Hockey fan?
watching the Warriors. Not really, no. Let's see, was the Warriors?
I honestly think if I didn't live in Japan for 10 years, I'd probably be a bigger hockey fan than NFL. Oh, they grabbed Zach Harrison out of Ohio State.
Gosh damn it. Falcons are having a great offseason.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, they got the safety from the Bengals.
I'm just curious about who's going to be the quarterback. Do you really think it's going to be Desmond Ridder? Or I like Taylor Heinicke. I've always liked him.
Yeah, no, dude. He was a guy, like, if the Niners are really trying to go after a backup, I really wanted him.
Yeah, I would have really liked him as a backup.
Should probably make a... No, never mind. Let's see. Damn. I know somebody who's not going to be happy that we didn't get Zach Harrison. All right, Patriots on the clock.
Patriots will probably go defensive line or linebacker.
I did not like their second pick.
Which one was their second pick?
It was like Keon. Who was it? Keon White from Georgia Tech.
The pick is in.
Let's see. Yeah, it's getting announced just now. Let's see.
Oh, sons of
That's
fucking
your
bitches.
dude.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Damn. I guess he was kind of going up draft boards, though.
He was.
That's a good pick, though.
Man.
The though, I don't know if he would have been going in the third round though.
Yeah, I think this is definitely an overdraft. For
Yeah,
sure, an
like
overdraft.
it's like it's not about the player that I think it's a bad pick. It's just where they
Yeah.
took him. I don't like. Dude, I don't
Yeah, my bad,
understand.
y'all.
I do not understand the
Had a little
Patriots
technical
drafting.
difficulties.
Yeah.
No
I was only because I'm
worries.
gonna
Wait, hold
back out
on.
real
My bad.
quick
I
and
didn't turn
try
on
and
my
get this in.
headphones. Everybody says one.
You
I
good?
don't know what the Patriots do, bro.
But it's a good,
All
I
right.
think he's a good player for a Bill Belichick defense, though.
Yeah, it's
He
just
really is.
the value.
Yeah, the values win. TJ, you got this for a minute. I got to back out and try and fix this camera again.
Yeah.
All right.
You're all good, bro. Yeah. Okay. So we're getting closer. My bad. I kind of just
Oh,
came
no
out of nowhere
worries.
real quick.
No worries, you're good.
So I go lie. I didn't spend the most time, analyzing this draft just because of the later picks that we had. But
God damn it, Rams.
who do they get? Who do they get?
Byron Young.
Down. And I was just about to say, the Raiders and now the Yams have taken pretty much the three players that I kind of had been like.
All right, I need Jair Brown. That's who I want.
Let me see. There's actually one. I wonder if he was taken. Dave Lombardi, Brandon Daniels. Here you go. That's
Braden
his name.
Daniels. He's more
Braden
of a
Daniels.
guard, though. I don't think the Niners should go after him, because I feel like he's more of a guard. Gosh damn it, Rams. Whatever.
Yeah. That's it's a little rough.
Yeah.
Not that I think that they're they're coming, they're some huge big threat or anything like that to us. Now, Yams are still the Yams.
I mean, yeah.
Our famous show saying, if you give me 1 second.
Sorry ass Rams. So long. Same old sorry ass Rams. So long.
Sorry, anytime we talk shit about the Yams, I have to play that clip. Like, so it's in the show bylaws.
All right, I want to actually ask you a question because Jason and I were kind of talking about this. So, just because I feel like we're kind of getting to that spot, but if the Niners were to trade here, what are some spots you feel they could possibly trade into?
See, we're at 78.
Gosh
We're
damn
20
it, Packers.
Tucker Craft.
Gosh damn it. No, it's okay. There's other tight ends.
Let me see who's even on the board, because there's been a little run of tight ends here lately.
Yeah.
And that's, to me, we keep on hearing deep class.
Mm-hmm.
We have that little run of D tackles that I was kind of thinking, because to me, I don't know how you feel personally. I feel the bigger need is D tackle than D end.
I disagree. I think D end's more of a bigger need. Because the thing is like, I get we brought back Kerry Hyder, but the thing is, I feel like, okay, we have Nick Bosa, obviously. We have Drake Jackson, which I think they believe in.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying we need to get a starter there, but then I'm just like, Austin Bryant has a history injury. He hasn't been healthy. And then who do you have after that? Like
Kerry Hyder.
Yeah, I
Which
mean,
ultimately, I really think Kerry Hyder is going to play more inside this year. In an ideal
so that's
world.
why I'm just like, they need to go after another edge.
See, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to getting my edge, but my thing about this is I've said the 2023 draft is all about the future.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even worried about this year, because I don't really see anybody we're going to get in the third round or later that's threatening anybody on this roster for a starting job.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Eric Armstead is long for this team. And I know they want to keep him. They love him. But a big reason why we got Hargrave this offseason, which cool upgrade. I'm glad we got him, but was because Eric Armstead missed a lot of time last year.
I mean, also we have Javon Kinlaw, who hasn't been able to do anything.
Well, yeah, that too.
But no, I feel I understand what you're saying.
And so, but I got Javon Kinlaw on a rookie deal, which, by the way, we knew what was up with his knee.
Yeah, that's very
So
true.
I think I've always said this about Javon Kinlaw. I've said I feel bad about Javon Kinlaw because he was the player taken with the pick that we traded DeForest Buckner for. And he
Dude,
plays
I
his position.
wanted what's his name? Tristan Wirfs.
Yeah, that's who I wanted too.
Or like
That's
one
who I
of the
wanted.
top receivers, or one of the top receivers I really wanted. But yeah, so like going back to if we trade up, who do you see us possibly trading up with?
The Panthers just traded with the Steelers, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that the Steelers were on the
Because
board.
I think so kind of some of the teams we were thinking kind of came off the board.
Miami?
But I could see the Titans, maybe Miami, possibly.
I think anything past Miami, we don't trade.
Yeah, no?
Yeah, I think Miami's the cutoff.
Because I'm giving away these 7th round picks. I'm like, who wants them? Who wants these 7 rounders?
Let's think.
Like,
Who's going to want them? That's exactly the point, though.
I'm like, trade all the 7th rounders for 5th rounders, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, I'm just saying. Yeah, that one, Byron Young hurts. Byron Young hurts. Because, like I said, Jason and I were talking that I feel that D tackle is more of a need than D end, but I would have been okay if they would have drafted him. I'd have been all right.
Yeah.
Because I'm big on Drake Jackson.
Mhm.
I'm big on Drake Jackson.
So am I.
Because I didn't. From what everything I heard is it wasn't a talent issue, it wasn't a worth ethic issue. It was he ran out of gas, which to me is a very, very fixable issue.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Use the offseason to get into better shape.
Exactly.
That's a very fixable issue.
What is it? He's never
just-
played more than 10 games.
He just
since
has
high
to
school.
get like more into shape and working out and build up his strength and build up that
So
just
that's
like
why I'm
just like
I'm
us, if you
huge
go
on
to the
Drake Jackson.
gym, you're not going to be doing all the crazy stuff until you build into it.
So I think sometimes when we look at these players and the first round, for example, even in Drake Jackson's case, a 2nd round pick, which essentially was our first pick.
Yeah.
And we forget that it's like, dude, he's probably 21 years old.
Mhm.
Jason and I can attest to both being, we won't say how much, but a few years past 21. Your body changes so much. You're probably
I'm more than
still
double
eating
that.
nothing but you're probably still not eating but nothing but Pop-Tarts, top ramen, and hot Cheetos. Like, so
I don't know. At 21, I was still in the gym every day. I was still wrestling full time. So
yeah.
I was still in the
Okay.
I was probably about 270, 280.
Yeah, you're a better man than I, Jason. Way better man. What?
I was still
21?
trying to be a wrestler. I was still trying out for the Olympics.
Hey, I mean, yeah, 21. We're not going to talk about TJ at 21. So yeah, I mean, because who are we targeting? So like you said, Miami. So you're going from pick 85. I mean, who's on the board that you're dying to move up 14 spots with, unless you're really just trying to get rid of picks?
The Panthers have traded for
DJ Johnson.
DJ Johnson, linebacker at Oregon.
Interesting.
I kind of low key like the Panthers draft so far.
I do too. So let's
They're
see.
making
They got
good
obviously.
use out of the CMC
Okay,
trade.
so let's see. Who did they get? So they got DJ Johnson. Round 2, they got Jonathan Mingo, great pick. And then obviously they took Bryce Young. So
I said
not
low
a
key.
bad-
I'm kind of liking it.
yeah, not a bad pick draft for them.
I mean, I'm not 100% sold on Bryce Young just for the fact that what have we seen from Alabama quarterbacks?
Yeah, no, I feel you. I personally trust Ohio State like more quarterbacks than I do Alabama. But also, that's not
I'll
saying
trust
too
Cal.
much because also Ohio State quarterbacks haven't been that great.
I mean,
You know,
their
it's
best one is Justin Fields, and he hasn't been amazing.
Yeah. But
So, I
also,
mean-
dude, they have no one around him. So they're
Yeah,
finally
that's
building
true.
up the
The Bears
offense.
have had a good draft too. They've had some really good
Who
picks.
did the Bears pick so far?
You
They
know,
picked
if-
the offensive tackle in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
the NFC North is going to be such a crazy division this year because of how open
They're
it's going to be.
2 DTs. Let's see.
Oh, this is okay.
Where is this?
Let's see.
Oh.
Let's look at the draft. All right. So the best available now. Let's see. Darnell Washington.
Yaya's still there.
Yeah. DeJuan Jones.
Rashawn, at this point, would you guys be surprised if we took Rashawn Johnson if he falls to us?
Wait, who?
Rashawn Johnson?
Yes, I would be mad.
Mad, but would you be surprised with how they drafted?
I wouldn't be surprised, but I'd be mad.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with you on that one.
Because, dude, I'm like, stop taking guys in the third round.
I mean, I told y'all my criteria. If you tell me it's a running back that's going to be on this roster and be productive for this football team for the 4 years of his contract, because he's not going to have the 5th-year option.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm cool. But if we're picking a player that I'd rather pick a linebacker that has a better chance of being on the team than a running back that, let's be real,
Yeah.
is going to be buried on the depth chart all year and is going to be on the roster bubble next year.
Alrighty, who is Rand Carthon taking here? Let's see. Bro, get out of here. Don't even mention the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah,
I'm like, come on.
Come on.
Bro, sometimes I make these intros
So-
so long.
I know, it's
right?
like,
Uh,
just tell us who the hell it is and move on.
so if Jason's right and it's not going past Miami, it's either Tampa or Miami because the Seahawks aren't trading with us.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to check Twitter to see if we end up trading.
You know what? Twitter actually might be a good thing to be on right now. I'm only using NFL.com and stuff.
Oh, I've got both. I'm clicking between the two.
Yeah, I always have Twitter up.
I will put in the Twitter that I have.
I don't care what. Dude, there's Sky, bro.
Did y'all hear who's going to announce the first pick?
Staley.
Yes. Sir.
Yeah, Joe Staley.
Yeah, I was about to ask you guys that. Dude, he better bring the energy though.
Oh, you
Say
know he
Staley,
is.
he
Come on,
better
Staley.
because that's what Joe Staley is known for.
Exactly. He's gonna be like,
I asked him. So when he signed my hat, what year was that? Was that 2021?
oh nice.
When he signed my hat and everything, I was like, "When do we get the Joe Show back?" He looks so annoyed. He's so sick and tired of getting asked about the Joe Show.
Ooh,
IJ
okay.
Spears. That's a good pick for them.
I like it. It's a good pick.
He's gonna be used. They love to run the football.
Yep. I mean, Niners GM, so he might try to
Yeah,
see if they'll kind of run the Niners.
That'd be a nice one too if they keep Henry there for them too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. And seems like a very Kyle pick. We're taking a running back in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not all Kyle that's taking these running backs then, maybe.
You know, we still got some good tackles out there. Blake Freeland's still out there. Wanya Morris is still out there.
I mean, DeJuan Jones
Yep.
is on the top of the board. Let's
Yep.
see who else.
I think if we take tackle, that tells you what they think about McKivitz long term.
Yeah.
Warren McClendon's
let's-
still out there.
Yeah, I don't know too much about him.
I know a lot of people like Jake Witt, but at 6'7", 302, he would have to put on a good 15 pounds.
I gotta get my posts
So
ready.
this is what NFL.com has our team needs as O-line, corner, and D-line. Right tackle should be at the top of the wish list for 49ers team, replacing Mike McGlinchey.
Yep.
Replenishing the depth such competition at a few spots of the defense would make sense too. I mean, but are we getting a day one replacement?
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Good pick.
Damn.
Dude, I know some Niner fans are gonna be mad about him.
There's a lot of people who are mad right now.
Because, dude, I know so many people in the Niner community who kept hyping up this dude. They're like,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
You know
I
that would
saw.
be
I,
great.
you know Wayne
Yeah.
Breezy.
Exactly.
Do you know who Wayne Breezy is?
Yeah. We
Yeah,
Wayne?
Yeah, dude. He I think a few days ago he was like, yeah. Like,
You know, every time
Yeah,
you make
no.
a sack or a big play, it's gonna be yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was doing that exact thing. It's really,
Ashaw is too young to know what you're talking about, Jason. He
I don't
doesn't
know,
know
man.
about-
Everybody
Whoa,
knows
got
Buster.
you low in check.
Everybody knows some Buster,
You-
though.
Oh yeah, he knows Busta Rhymes, but he didn't know. I remember my best friend's older brother had that CD.
Broncos are
uh,
trading again. Per Tom Pelissero.
Hold on. We got Jason's camera back.
So are the Broncos going to
Jason's
fleece the Seahawks again?
I'm down. I'm
You
down.
would think the Broncos would not trade shit to the Seahawks for like 20 years.
It's funny.
You know what?
I'll be
I
right
ain't gonna
back.
lie. I have a little bit of hatred for Denver just because Bubby E spent a lot of money out to that trip in Denver, and she likes to chalk it up like, yeah, we didn't go there just for the Niners. We spent quality time with your mother. I'm like, yeah, but I'd rather have the Niners win and not see my mom than see
All
my
right,
mom.
pick is in.
So
All
if
right, who are they getting?
the Russell Wilson trade ends up like changing the fortunes of the Seahawks, I'm gonna hate the Broncos more than damn near any other AFC.
For sure,
team.
it's going to. For sure, it's going to. They're going to get so many good young players out of the draft picks they've got. We still got next year with their picks.
They won. It's clear they're the early winners. It's clear that they're the early winners.
18 more
Oh.
picks away.
Oh God. Do we gotta trade on just for the sake of Jason's camera?
Right. I've been live for 3.5 hours. My camera's like, dude,
I
we're
mean,
done.
hey, Jason deserves a round of applause. Bubby, give Jason a round of applause.
Okay, Seahawks kind of got.
Who they get?
Okay,
Hey, what?
the Broncos kind of got fleeced. I feel like here. Seahawks trade number 83 to Denver for 108 and a 2024 third round pick.
The fuck?
Yeah, what? The third round pick is like what? That's no way.
That's terrible.
Oh, why did I put that up?
Dude, what? It's awful.
I got time for fish. It's time for the girls to go to bed.
Yeah,
Okay, so what we
yeah.
Picks
So-
us in. So
The
a
fish
trade.
tank in the
So
background.
if you're
just so
right,
you guys
Jason.
know, we'll have at least 10 girl betas in there at some point. So during the season, it'll be crazy because there'll be lots of shit going on in there.
Oh shoot.
So if a trade's coming, it's
Oh,
gonna be
never
now
mind.
because Miami's on the clock.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
they probably
thought
just
there was
haven't
like a-
announced it yet.
I saw something that says Lions like targeted, but I thought it's a traded, and I was like, oh shoot, did something happen? Something big, but nope.
Best tight ends available, just because
Oh.
I'm wondering.
Did y'all talk about reconstruct? They
Oh yeah, CMC and Ayuk.
yeah, CMC got reconstructed.
Yeah, so the one thing I wanted to ask you guys is because the reconstruction came out, I think, before Ayuk. option got picked up. So do you think they used that restructure to then like pick up Ayuk's option so that they would have enough, like somewhat of
that
enough?
had to be.
I'd have to see the numbers. I haven't seen what numbers they're on it.
I think the reason, because why wouldn't it be automatic? I think the reason they were waiting for the last minute is to clear the cap space.
Yeah. And we'll see if they pick up Javon Kilmer, which I don't think they're going to.
They got
No.
quarterback from Iowa, Riley Moss.
Fuck!
Yeah, good pickup. One of the guys I was eyeballing.
Same. I liked him because he was like a bigger type of guy, so I thought it would be good, like
Yep.
Steve Wilkes type of guy.
Shut
Oh,
down
in
someone
case
like
any-
DK Metcalf or Kelsey, those type of
Yeah,
players.
exactly. Also because there's big receivers we have to go against.
If anybody's tuning in, we will not, or obviously people tuning in, we won't be posting this as a podcast. It'll be too long. I don't even think they'll allow us to post this. As
I
a
mean,
podcast.
yeah, it's gonna be
So-
over 3.5
Yeah,
hours.
it's gonna be like 4.5 hours long.
Yeah, it's gonna be about 4 hours at least.
Oh, it'll be more.
'Cause we're the
probably
last
pushing
pick.
5.
Yeah, we're
We're the
99,
last pick.
101, 102.
102 is the last pick of the third round,
Yeah.
and then we'll
Man, I wish we had the fourth round today.
I don't know if my body could take that at this point.
Yeah, no.
No, because then it's like tomorrow we wake up and it's like the Niners are going to be picking. We would have to wait a
Yeah.
whole nother round where they're like not pick.
Dolphins pick running
Yeah,
back
still the
Devon
That's a
Achane.
good pick.
He fits their system with how fast he is.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Davon A-Chain.
I at this point, I mean, let me see. Where's available by position? Hold on, because I'm trying to see
13.
that.
So
who's
we're
even-
14 away. So if we went to the number 14th player, we'd pick up Devarian Overshawn, linebacker out of Texas. If you went straight down the board. Obviously-
the best available, you
Yeah,
say?
Yeah, no.
If you went best available, it'd be. And that's
Yeah.
obviously if it sticks to the board, but which we know. It's
Okay,
not.
Jeez,
fine.
Jair,
Awesome.
bro.
Awesome, but I'm not trading up for that.
No, I'm
Dude,
talking
we
about
don't
if we
even-
just went straight down.
He's
Oh,
saying if
down
you
the
look
board,
at
okay.
the like top
Okay, I see what
available
you're
on
saying.
ESPN,
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I see it.
14th is Overshawn.
And I don't think
Yeah,
that's someone we would take.
Yeah.
He's 6'3", 229.
There's definitely some guys I see here that the Niners could go after, like Terrell Smith from Minnesota,
If we go
Juan-
linebacker, it's gonna be like undrafted free agent or something like
Wanye
that.
Morris, Blake Freeland, Jake Hayner.
Do you think we'd pick
Jordan
up Jake Hader
Battle.
this early?
No.
I was gonna say Jake Hader.
I mean, he's number 16 on the top available, so
Yeah.
there is a chance. But I think they really like DTR, so I think they'll take
See,
him later.
and that's my thing about it is because Jake Hayner to me says, okay, why isn't Trey traded yet?
Yeah, if we pick up a quarterback, then
I mean-
I've got some serious questions going on with what's going on in this.
What's
Dude,
going
I
on?
would not even be surprised because I already have serious questions.
Well, no, but I mean, if we took one of the third rather than someone like on Saturday
Yeah.
in the seventh, like I
Yeah,
could see
yeah,
somebody in
yeah,
the seventh. But if we took somebody, with one
We're
of these
taking-
3 picks, I'm like,
Yeah, like if we
"Ugh."
take someone in the 6th or 7th, that makes sense.
I wouldn't be surprised if we took two or drafted one and signed an free agent just for the fact Kyle usually to run the offseason, Kyle wants 4 quarterbacks. We only got 2 on the roster that are
Yeah.
available right now.
That are not hurt.
Yeah, that aren't hurt. So at the very
Oh,
minimum,
they were
you
just
gotta
talking about
take
Dre
one.
Greenlaw with this pick that the Chargers made.
Deion Henley.
Yup.
Yeah. Was a finalist for the Buckus Award. Or is that
49ers analysis will be coming up soon.
let's see.
All right.
Hey, Jed tweeted. So apparently there's a draft going on. Who knew it started yesterday?
Jed
Yeah, someone
York?
told the
Yeah.
Lions.
Yeah, tell the Lions. Fat.
Oh wait, hold on. Joe Staley's saying something.
there's something. Yeah, they posted a video of him on the Niners, like Instagram.
Put it up on screen, or I need to.
Wait, hold on.
I'm trying to find it.
It's on Twitter.
Do you know Staley's doing all the picks? Like
Probably
tonight?
just the third.
Well, I'm saying,
Alright,
is
y'all-
he doing
can
all
y'all see
3
it?
of the thirds?
Yep,
Yeah.
just make it big.
Niner fans, what's up? It's Joe. I'm back here in the
Hi,
green room.
Joe.
Joe show.
What's
I know
up,
you guys
Joe?
have been waiting a long time. I've been waiting a long time back here too. Trying to get a pick out here. You have to wait 99 picks till we go, but it's coming up. Can't wait to see you on stage. I think I'm the last one here. See you guys soon. Niner fans, what's up? It's
I'm not gonna
Joe's
lie. I
totally
kind of want to
is
see
a natural
him
talent.
introduce an offensive lineman. Not even gonna lie.
That'd be dope.
If Joe introduced
just
an
tell me-
offensive lineman, I think it would be cool.
Yeah, that it's just like Joe's gonna
who
say
did it?
something to him.
Who did it last year for us again? Was it No. Trying to think. Yeah, I
It
don't remember.
was
Armstead?
really? Yeah,
Was
probably makes sense.
That's what I feel.
Where was the
Ravens
draft?
pick
Because it
is
was
in-
Vegas.
Yeah, I think
Who's-
so. Could it mean that they're taking an offensive lineman? Because last year when they did it, they took a defensive edge.
Done. I just think
Maybe.
it'd be cool if he introduced,
Blake Freeland?
Future left tackle taking over for
I'm just
Joe
saying.
Staley and Hall of Famer Trent Williams.
Dude, if we get Jordan
Hey,
Battle or like Jair Brown, though, I'd be stoked.
I'm not gonna lie. I the more I think about it, the more I want a tackle to make me feel better.
I want a safety, though. That just makes me feel better, too.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Yeah,
like, bro,
yeah,
I
safety
always
wouldn't-
scout these guys, and I'm just like, I want one of these, like Jordan Battle or Jair Brown.
Safety would be a little wow, okay,
Yeah.
but makes sense when you say, okay, so what's your plan after Deshaun Gibson?
But I wouldn't mind like a guy
and-
like Jamie Robinson, because the dude can play in the slot, he can play in the box, he basically can play everywhere.
I mean, yeah, if you could get me a player that could, that's what.
So
you
like
kinda
if
want on
Jair
the round.
Brown
the
and Battle do
post.
go when we pick, like if you take Jameer Brown at like 101, 102, or even 99, I'm fine with that.
All right.
Let's see.
Oh, come on, boys. That's twice.
I'm
on
gonna
the
be kind
pod.
of pissed if they
Shit.
trade. We've always talked about trading up and trading up. I'm gonna be kind of pissed if they trade back.
I know,
Yeah, I would be mad as a motherfucker.
I'd be
especially
like,
in
"Are
the-
you serious? To go in the fucking fourth? Are you kidding me?"
Like I stayed up all fucking night for this shit.
yeah, and they're
Tune
like,
in tomorrow at 9 a.m.
yeah, they're like,
For another
we're trading
5 hours
all
of
our third
free.
round
Oh,
picks.
the line or they
Just
took,
every pick comes in
Trenton
the
Simpson,
seventh.
linebacker
Like
from
Christ.
It's a
Clemson.
good pick, dude. Pair him up with Roquan Smith. It's a good pick.
It's another
It's
another
nice.
good linebacker pick by the Ravens.
Yeah.
Year after year, they pick good linebackers.
The one thing I question with them is the running backs.
Yeah.
Because
Torrey
I'm
Smith
just like,
announcing their
I mean,
pick.
what weren't they down to like their 6th running back before
Because-
training camp was even
yeah,
over 2 years ago?
all their running backs are just like, they don't have anyone that's like the guy. They're all just
Then-
like
Because they're
solid.
not durable. They have worse running issues.
They had
running
that
backs
guy
than we
from
do.
Ohio State who was also hurt. What's his name? Can't remember his name, but anyways.
I was just totally spaced off thinking about Torrey Smith. So I went to Niners Jets game.
Oh shoot!
What happened?
Trade.
We traded.
49ers are on the clock. They said
Oh, shit, they
102,
just shut up,
164, and 20 and 222 for 86.
All
All
right,
right,
so
so we got it.
all right, so best on the
49ers are
board
on
right
the
now:
clock.
Darnell Washington, Keely Ringo, Adamonte Abore, Dwan Jones, Jair Brown, Henry Toto, Clark Phillips, Rashawn
Oh
Johnson,
shit!
Okay, I'm behind, so I'm relying
Okay.
on y'all because
Yep.
I'm.
And the
it
pick
yeah,
still
is in.
shows
The pick is in.
it still shows the Ravens pick is in.
All right, here we go.
So I'm way behind y'all. All right, let's get it.
See who it is.
So what did we send? We said you said we sent 102.
I'll tell you after. 1 sec.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go over it after again. Jair Brown,
see it right
safety,
here.
Penn State.
Shh. Wait.
Nice.
I didn't see it.
Jair Brown.
Dude, come on, don't ruin it.
He's crying. Let's go.
Good job.
We were just talking about it. We were
Bro,
just
literally
talking
my
about
draft crush. I am.
Good job, boys. All right.
People
Okay.
told me we wouldn't take a safety in the 3rd round, bro.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
not
not
either.
surprised either.
But people
All right.
are like, "Oh, we're not
Well-
taking a safety."
Here we go, boys. Here is his
So-
highlights film from this year.
Bro's
get
a
it.
freaking dog, baby.
I like that nice closing speed.
Jair Brown.
I want to see a hit. Give me a hit. Give me a nice big hit.
Okay, so here,
Nice.
1 sec. Here, I'll tell you the trade in a sec.
This looks like it's in the Big Ten championship against Wisconsin.
That's fucking.
That's good coverage right there. 'Cause that's good ball
that's-
placement. That should have been a
So,
that should have been a good
replacement
throw.
for Jimmy Ward. Clearly,
Yep.
this is what this is. We lost Jimmy Ward. We're trying to replace Jimmy Ward. I mean, I don't know. Does he have the versatility of Jimmy Ward? I.e., can he play slot?
Let me see.
Nice.
Almost
forced
caused a fumble there.
I'm just
I didn't
1
see this
second.
now. I wanted to see a hit. That's. Eh.
I'm gonna go to PFF and see if he. 1 second.
Nice. You know what I like about that? He didn't let him get the first down. Definitely not afraid to tackle. I like that. I don't. Jair Brown.
No, get these idiots off here. Oh no, that's not Cohen. But it was Cohen for a second.
All right.
There it is. All right, now the Jaguars are picking.
All right.
I like the pick. I'm
Let me
not.
see what
I'm not surprised at all that we picked a safety. I didn't think we were going to trade up high enough to get him, but that's
Bro,
definitely a good pick.
I like it. I like what I'm seeing on the
Oh my
draft.
god, buddy.
I mean, I liked what I saw, what they showed the NFL on the ABC draft coverage. What are y'all watching? ESPN?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got ABC.
Dude, I'm like shocked because for once we've gotten a player where it's like I like the player a lot, and they
Your
go
reaction
for a.
said everything.
Yeah, you were pumped, bro.
I'm gonna have to like find the clip and then like post
Okay,
it.
so give us the trade.
Okay, so let me pull it up again. 1 second. All right, so the 49ers traded 102, 164, and 222.
So I love it. So we didn't give. So we gave up a third. So we still got 99.
Yes.
So hold on, folks. We ain't quite done yet. So we essentially gave up the last pick of this round, and a bunch of picks tomorrow. I'm cool with that shit. What, a 6th rounder?
Huh? Yeah.
Still got-
Yeah. Yeah.
So we end
Okay.
up still. So we get essentially we still get 3 3s. We got 2 5s.
Yeah. So
a
let's
6
see.
and 3
Okay.
7s.
Okay. So 102. That's a third. So we traded the very last third round pick. Okay. So we still have
Yeah.
99 and 102. We traded 164, which is a 5th round pick. Okay. And that's only one of
But
our
we still
5th
got
round picks. We
155.
have 2 more 5th round picks. Yeah.
155, 173.
And then a 7th. So
A sixth and 3/7.
So that's a great pick. That's
And so
great
have
trade.
plenty of ammunition to trade into the fourth,
So yeah,
and not throw away the draft. I mean, look, I'm not going to proclaim, oh my God, we replaced Jimmy Ward or whatever. We'll see him in camp, and I'm not even looking at him this year because if he plays, then that's negative on Huff or Deshaun Gibson, and that's not something I'm looking forward to this year. But I got something to keep my eye on at camp, to see, because everybody's been bitching about drafting a safety. I mean, how many times have we heard people bitching about how we don't draft safeties? Well, now you got your choice and traded up for him. So that obviously shows that we coveted him.
Yep.
Traded up 12 spots. And didn't give up that much. Kept 99.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love it. I would put, without grading the player, which we obviously can't do, I'd give the trade a A+.
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, definitely.
Especially
And
since you
I
kept
think
99. You gave the
and I
lowest
think-
of the third rounds you had.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so good because now they have a chance to still try and go get a tackle if they want to.
There's still a bunch
And then
on the clock.
Yeah,
They're on the
and then
board.
if they want to go get a like edge rush or something, they still could do that in this. Yeah, no, dude. John Lynch, when it comes to draft day trades, he always kills them in terms of what he gives up.
Yeah, and the execution.
It may not be
was
where
it-
we're like, why did we take this guy? Why did we trade it for Trey Sermon? But the thing is, like the trade in terms of just the package, like it's not. It was always good.
Was the Reuben Foster trade, in hindsight, the player a great? No, but do I feel that the Solomon Thomas trade, moving from 2 to 3, and then the trade to get back into the first round? I can't use revisionist history on that. I loved the trade at the time. The trade made sense to me, especially considering where we were at. And at the time, you thought, okay, we got a D lineman with a team that wants to build on the D lineman. And like I told my fiance this morning, I can never knock the Reuben Foster. I can call it a bad pick because it was, but I can't knock it because I literally, with the second we drafted him, I was jumping up and down screaming, we drafted the next Patrick Willis. That's what I believed when we drafted Reuben Foster. So the execution of the trade is amazing. And this is what I love is I get so mad because like the rumors that we kicked the tires on Lamar Jackson. And I saw plenty of comments, some even on the page on Instagram, Facebook, whatever they were on, saying, oh, we can't ever pull the trigger. You always hear kicking the tires. This team. And I'm like, look, besides the Yams, what team that's gone on these crazy trades, right, has won shit? What team? And let's be real, the Yams sold their soul to win that Super Bowl. They got 1 year out of Matthew Stafford, which is fine. They won a Super Bowl. They'll take that 10 out of 10 times.
Dude, I'm just happy because the thing is, like, dude, we literally just gave up our last pick, and it's like, okay, we give up a 5th, whatever, and a 7th, like.
But let's break down the trades. The execute, like we said, the execution of the draft day trades, excellent. D Ford, bad trade, but could you understand at the time what was one of our clear needs? Pass rush. Was D Ford one of the best pass rushers available at the time? Yes, he was. Okay. Emmanuel Sanders trade. I think that was a good trade, right? I would think we would all say Emmanuel Sanders a good trade. Cool.
100%.
Charles Omenihu. I think Charles Omenihu was a good trade.
Yeah.
Lincoln Tomlinson. I think like one of the most underrated trades.
Davaria Moshan.
That's
Who?
the team that knows
Who
how to
did the-
pick linebackers.
Demarvin
Who went
O'Shawn.
with Overshown?
Demarvin O'Shawn, the Cowboys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good pick.
So what the point I was trying to get is we don't go for splash trades, we go for smart trades. And that's why I think majority of the trades that we execute work out more than not. The only trade that I would talk shit on is the trade for to number 3, but that was more the execution, and that clearly that wasn't our first option. I think we went into the offseason thinking we were going to try to get Deshaun Watson or Matthew Stafford.
Oh yeah, I'm so glad we didn't get either of them. So glad.
Yeah. Ultimate. I mean, would you have done it if I told you it was us that wins the Super Bowl instead of the Yams? I would. I'd take that trade. If you told me you guaranteed us one championship, fine, we're fucked for quarterback. We don't know what, but because ultimately, yeah, it puts us in a better, a worse position now at quarterback. We traded, however much, for our quarterback, and we only got 1 year out of him. But we don't make the stupid contract decisions that the Yams make, so we don't have the backside of also being in cap hell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine. Our quarterback is done. We got to go find a quarterback, but at the end of the day, we still got a damn good football team.
Okay, so real quick, let me tell you why I think the Niners drafted this kid. Okay, so first of all,
why we have you on.
In last season, he played 111 snaps in the slot, 345 deep, 157 in the box. So obviously he's versatile, which is exactly what the Niners like with their guys, like you said, Jimmy Ward type of player.
Yep.
So
it's very clear this is a replacement for Jimmy Ward. Know what I love about this pick is the Niners aren't blind to needs. Go ahead. That's why I always feel like calm down. They know what this football team needs. They see it. They don't bury their head in the sand. They got a little bit of Bill Belichick in them. And I love it because that was one of my main concerns this year. Was okay. Jimmy Ward was I'm not going to say the key to the defense, but was definitely a cog. I was afraid that we would really miss it. Like, hey, look, not every safety can go be your deep safety, and then all of a sudden cover your best a top tight end in the slot. And then also pay him the box. Or basically roam. Shoot it.
Sorry, real quick. So this guy was in PFF among safeties, number 1 in pressure, number 1 in sacks. So definitely, I would think that there's going to be some blitzes.
K1 blitz, the shark blitz.
Yes.
That you got some of that coming. I believe this is definitely Steve Wilkes' influence.
Yeah. No, there was like another thing that said kind of like that Brown said he got the call from Steve Wilkes, who specializes in defensive backs. He said the 49ers draft was so raucous he would hardly hear anything.
They're fired up. They're fired up.
I can't wait to see that video of them calling him.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm gonna have some fun while you're at work on Sunday, bub. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. And like I said, boys. Boom, yep. Do what you gotta do, bro. And then boom, ladies and gentlemen, we're at what pick?
92. All right, 7 more picks.
93 is on the clock. So boom, we're pretty much right back at it, ladies and gentlemen.
Remember what we were talking about earlier is that it's going to be boring for like however long, and it's going to be bam, bam, bam. Even with
But it's
trade
gonna
up
be
12
bam, bam,
spots,
bam, bam.
it's still bam, 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 bam.
Also, I think you were ahead of me, Jason. So I would appreciate if you let me
But you what?
like don't
Oh,
ruin.
he wants to see the picks before you react.
Well, what if I want to react?
I don't mind the no. Here, no. Let me rephrase it. I don't mind the like reaction. It's just saying the name.
Oh, okay, I see what you want. Well, if it's somebody I really like, I'm not going to hold back. Just
So we gotta admit it. So if the draft is in one of our 3 cities, we'll make a pact that we're all gonna be there and we'll do a show together so that this isn't an issue.
unsure where
whether
you at.
that's
I'm in Arizona.
Okay, that's not too far.
yeah, so possible.
No.
Yeah, at least we're all West Coast, so not too bad as far as flights or anything.
Dude, if it's up
Road
here in
trip.
Seattle, I'm fucking losing my mind. I'm going to be so loud
Okay,
and
so
obnoxious.
Jed York just tweeted this out. Player kept letting John Lynch know it's the right move. JL no safeties.
I mean, he is a Hall of Fame safety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so
If there's one thing the man can speak about, it's the safety position. He knows what the hell he's talking
and
about.
it's 2 things that I love about this is that he knows
Ooh,
the
the
safety
Chiefs got
position.
Wanye Morris tackle out of Oklahoma. That's a good
Oh.
pickup for them.
And
Man.
One of
Okay,
the
it's
ones we
we're
were
okay.
not
looking
gonna
at.
It's okay. We
You're
still
not gonna
got other.
be-
So let's actually talk about tackle then. So
yeah.
DeJuan
DeJuan
Jones,
What do we got?
Blake Freeland.
There's still that
And
Nick
you're probably
Salvador
not gonna-
everybody seems to like.
One
Yeah,
thing, if
I
you're
don't
gonna
know,
play
dude. I'm
safety,
not.
if John Lynch, I just want to say this real quick. If
Yeah,
John
go
Lynch
ahead.
is gonna draft you at safety, you're gonna tackle. Like, you're not gonna be a coward. You're not gonna be scared to throw your nose in there. John Lynch is not gonna allow it.
Yeah.
I like
Also,
Carter
like,
Warren's size.
The thing is, I would not be shocked if it's also like Freeland, because a lot of people I've been hearing in the Niners kind of circles they say he reminds them of McGlinchey.
Yep.
So
Jalen McDuncan, 6'6",
I'm
306.
hoping he's the next pick. Let's see though. Alrighty. Dude, I
See, so the
swear, like
Steelers
John
one-
Lynch is literally a wizard when it comes to these drafted picks, like trades.
So best overall,
his
you still
40?
got Darnell Washington, Keely Ringo, Adamamwa, DeJuan Jones, Henry To'o,
Mhm.
Clark Phillips, Roshan, Darius Rush, Chandler Zavala, and Jordan
Ooh.
Battle. That's your top 10.
Okay. So I, like I said, I think Freeland, and if not him, maybe Darius Rush. I don't know.
Darius Rush would be nice.
Yeah.
Jair Brown, defensive MVP of the Rose Bowl.
Yeah.
So y'all want his 40 and all that shit?
Go for it.
Go ahead.
So his 40 was 4.65, 10-yard split 156, vertical was 32.5 inches, broad jump 911, and he didn't do the 3-cone, he didn't do the 20-yard shuttle, and he benched 18 reps.
18 isn't bad for his size.
No. Measurable. He comes in at 5'11", 31.25-inch arms, and 203. So he could push up to. So you can push him up to 220.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So if you add 10 pounds, that's 213. Niners don't.
Wait,
you
are
don't
you
want
talking
your
about
safety.
Juwan Brown?
Jair, yeah, Jair Brown.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So you can bulk him up 10, 15 pounds. That's 213, 218, 5'11 on cleats.
I wouldn't want him to go too much, though. Maybe 5.
No. So 10 pounds. You got 213, and you're just a smidgen under 6. So you're just a smidgen under 6 foot to
What was that vertical again?
220. Vertical was 32.5. So he's got explosion.
Let's see what the
When
Steelers
you
do
look at
here.
the 10-yard split
Yeah.
and the vertical,
Yeah, I like those.
the broad jump.
Those numbers were good.
What's
Alrighty.
well, I'm gonna try to get spider graphs and percentiles and all that. That to me makes more sense than saying, oh, 9/11. Okay, well, to me, you could have a whatever yard dash,
Yeah.
but show me a perspective of that for other safeties. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be the fastest, lineman, but or you could be, faster than the lineman. But if you're a linebacker, then that's not too good of a look.
Alrighty, I think I'm gonna get some food. So
Yeah.
obviously,
we'll
I'll
go
still
into the
be
end of the
watching the
Yep.
draft too at the same time. But appreciate you
Yeah.
guys for having me.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for being on.
Of course. Peace.
All right, so we're gonna go. We'll probably go to 101. We'll give a little bit about our last picks and then call it a night, and then we'll be back on Tuesday for do you want to do offense or defense Tuesday?
I don't care.
Start with defense. Start with defense since it'll get our second round pick.
They got Darnell Washington out of Georgia, the big tight end. Dude is massive, almost 6'6", 265 pounds.
There's a lot of tight ends going, and I know everybody keeps on saying that there's a this is a deep tight end class, but there's.
Obviously, if we drop a tight end, Dwelly's got to be the odd man out, right?
Yeah,
I mean that's who I would think.
I mean, he's fighting for a roster spot.
Yeah, like I said, because you know what you're getting out of Warner. Warner's not going to be a big time catch guy. He's there to be your blocking tight end, your 1982 tight end.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So if they're getting somebody to replace more of a catching tight end, it's got to be Dwelly.
Which I'm not saying that even Warner is a lock.
If you had to cut one right now, who are you cutting? Dwelly.
Yeah. Let me see. Position. Here we go. So tight ends on the roster right now. You obviously got
the man.
Oh, this hasn't been updated.
Go back. Use the website ourlads.com.
Ourlads.com.
Our Lads, LADS.
Oh, okay.
That's who I've used, and it's pretty much updated like daily. Anything happens within minutes, that website's updated. Cardinals pick is in.
Literally, the Niners website doesn't have Ross Dwelly.
Niners website is trash. We all know this. He's not listed? Is that what you said?
He is not. Yeah, Ross Dwelly is not on the roster on this
website. The Cardinals took wide receiver Michael Wilson out of Stanford. That's big. 6'1", 213.
I've heard being a Bay Area person, I've heard the name. I'm not gonna, know enough to comment. But yeah, they literally don't have him on the roster, bro. They have Charlie Warner and George Kittle as our only tight ends.
That is terrible. The website people suck
I gotta talk to my season ticket rep about some things. Like, hold on, bro. We gotta I could do some things, bro. Please.
Like I don't even have to have a seat. Just let me in the damn building on a game day. You know what I mean? That's all I'm asking for.
Like, no, I'm just gonna look at it this way. Like, dude, if I'm gonna get paid pretty much minimum wage, at least let me get paid minimum wage to run the Niner website. Shit.
Right. Something you're gonna throw some passion into. Like, I'll be up at 5:00 every day and work.
Right. Shit.
Cleveland is on the clock.
Okay.
Or, excuse me, not Cleveland, Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Okay. I was like,
that'd probably get me beat up in Cincinnati if I said that.
Yeah, just might. Okay, yeah, okay. They have him on this roster. Can you break it down by position? Numerical roster. Here we go. No position.
Yeah, go to don't hit roster, use the other one because then it breaks it down by position.
Depth chart. Here we go.
That's it, depth chart.
So yeah, I mean, you got Ross Dwelley, Charlie Warner, and George Kittle. Yeah, if you're using a 3rd round pick, it's Ross Dwelley.
Yeah. Bengals pick is in, so now Detroit is on the board.
Or at least you're saying Ross Dwelley and Charlie Warner are competing.
Let me tag over to this Kraken hockey game. That's right, boys. We're up 1-0 right now, and on the power play.
Nice.
I know. Don't be mad, Shark.
Whatever.
Krakens eat shark, brother.
Okay.
All right. The Bengals have selected, and this guy is way too fucking excited about it.
I haven't. So you're ESPN or ABC?
I'm watching it on via Twitter.
Oh. Okay.
I should have linked this to you guys. See if copy paste. So that's what I'm watching it off of.
Hold on.
That might be faster for
Messages
you.
lagging. Messages lagging. Did you shoot it on Facebook?
No, I did it in
Why
chat.
is it-
Let me put it in.
Oh. Yeah, shoot it to me on Facebook.
There you go.
All right. Sweet.
We've crossed the 4-hour mark.
Okay. I'm still, I think, a little bit behind because I'm seeing the. Do you see a guy waving his towel?
Just him, or is there a guy looking like the Ultimate Warrior to the side of him?
Yeah. Okay, cool. I think we're seeing the same shit. By the way, shout out Ultimate Warrior. Like I remember watching him as a little kid. Let me see. Cincinnati. They got what war is that? I wonder what war he's from.
What's that?
The dude that the little veteran dude.
Jordan Battle, safety, Alabama.
So is it possible Cincinnati was targeting him?
It's a good chance. Very good chance. So we got 1, 2, 3 players. Okay, so 3 people before us for a draft. Let's pull up the
so
best
Detroit,
available.
Washington.
So we've got of the best available, we've got Kaylee Ringo, Adamore. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna figure out how to say the name. I'm gonna say it right, just so I can. DeJuan Jones still on. Let's see who's ahead of us. We've got the Lions. I'd have to look at their offensive line. I don't think either of these teams need offensive linemen, which would mean DeJuan Jones is still there. But look how big this man is. He is 6'8", 374 pounds. Do you think that's too big? Who does that remind you of from a few years ago?
Trent Brown.
Exactly. Do you think it's too
That's
big?
Trent Brown. That's too big.
Okay, so after that we've got Henry 2-0. Then we got Ryan Clark, cornerback. There's that Rashawn Johnson guy. God, it fucking looks like we're taking him. I swear to Christ, we're taking him. The Lions pick Broderick Martin, defensive tackle out of Kentucky. So now it's just the Commanders.
Okay, so basically, like I'm looking probably running because you know our tackle or what tight end or whatever are coming to the 5th now.
Yeah.
I mean, do you see anybody that you're like, yeah, we're taking with pick 99 at tight end? What other position? I don't think there's anybody like who's there that can convince Kyle not to take his running back crush.
I would not take it. The top 2 right now are Will Mallory from Miami or Josh Wild of Cincinnati. And I know a lot of people are in love with Josh Wild, but I wouldn't take him this early.
At tight end?
Yeah. The pick is in for the Commanders. Still the stupidest name in sports.
I hate it.
I know Redskins is racist and all that kind of shit, but damn, fucking Commanders is
You
terrible.
know what? We don't get too political on the show, but I will say this: 99% of natives that I met didn't find it offensive. So I always felt like if the race that it's supposed to offend doesn't care, then neither should you. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah. And
But-
you're not wrong. It's people trying to overcorrect. And
That's really truly like nobody's gonna deny it. Racism is real in America, bro. I experience it myself damn near on a daily basis at my job. Okay. But I think that's what a part of what the problem is, just in general, is that you have some things that are fucked up. And because people feel bad and because, you know, whatever, you overcorrect, you know?
yeah, you swing the pendulum too far to one side.
Yeah, definitely.
Like the idea of being woke isn't a bad idea. You want to be woke to other inclusive and all that kind of stuff. But now if I look at you the wrong way, you're racist. How? I just looked at you. What the fuck did I do? So
I mean,
that's just dumb.
I'm not going to deny this, bro. Like, I specifically hired Jamie because she was a woman, because I wanted women, because I do believe in representation. And I think, you can't tell me that there's no such thing as diehard women Niner fans when the club that I'm a part of is presidented and was founded by a woman. You know what I'm saying? When you know Mama Debbie.
Yeah.
I mean, you ultimately didn't get to meet her, but know of her.
Maybe this year.
Nobody can meet Mama. Nobody who meets Mama Debbie cannot believe. Babe, please tell people. Nobody who meets Mama Debbie can believe there's no such thing as diehard Niner fans that are women.
That's true.
You it's not possible.
I mean,
Mama Debbie's the definition of faithful.
I've lived with a Packer fanatic, so I mean,
yeah,
I mean,
one of my favorite teachers in school was from Green Bay, Wisconsin, and she admitted she wanted to grow up with. She wanted to grow up and play for the Packers before she realized, she was a woman and it was never going to happen. But yeah, shout out Miss Gray. But it was funny because she had I remember a little mixed dude came in her class and our TA goes, can I help you? Miss Gray looks, she goes, oh, that's my son. And I looked at, she looked at me, smiled and winked. And just some things that she said all of a sudden made sense. And I'll just leave it at that. But some things that she stood up for me for and some things she told me just privately, personally, yeah, they definitely made sense after I saw her son. But so we're pick is in for 97. So we just got Cleveland.
It's been in. So we're just
okay.
Waiting.
So it would help maybe if I watched the draft on what you told me. Here, let me refresh it. It just let me see. So we're at 98. So we're just basically waiting for Cleveland, and
then we're gone. And then we're on, or something.
Hold on.
We probably already called the person. I guarantee it.
Probably. What, baby? Oh. Ooh, hummingbird viewing. I've been kind of down. Yeah, like we'll talk about that.
It's already in the first period.
Hey, you know what I kind of feel like saying? NFL after dark.
This ain't no HBO after dark, man.
Hey.
It ain't getting down like that.
Shout out to the awkward moment when you walk out and you and your mom are watching the same thing on HBO, just in different rooms.
Yep.
God, and she's watching it in the living room. Oh my God, that was one of the worst experiences of my life.
Come on, announce the fucking pick.
Oh
Jesus
man,
Christ. The fucking Browns are the Bengals are taking forever. Who the fuck it is? This is the Browns.
Browns.
One of those orange teams. Ugly ass color.
One of those orange. Hey, you know what?
Ugly ass orange
See, like
color.
everybody says like orange with the Giants, and I've always felt like yeah, orange. Like I've always felt like like orange is highlighted with the Giants, but that kind of almost feels forced because it's like, I mean,
Mostly gray and
technically
black.
the caps are. I think their caps are black.
Yeah.
And sure, you could maybe, if you looked at it technically, just as much of the writing is, but I would say, I don't know. I think people's obsession with bright colors as primary colors, like dominant colors, to me is a little weird. I tend to like darker colors.
Dude, I live in Seattle. Everything's fucking green. Every goddamn team is green. Except
But not even dark green, because I fuck with dark green. You know, I'm a Slytherin, baby.
Yeah, those bright.
Oh, by the way, so a week from Tuesday we get Legacy. Still haven't.
I haven't played in a minute. I've got like 5 other games that have come out that I started playing. Are you fucking kidding me?
They trade back?
No, Jake fucking Moody, baby.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you?
Fucking took Jake Moody. Goodbye, Robbie Gold.
Holy shit. Okay, okay. That's fucking news, bruh.
Shit.
That's fucking news.
Wow, we fucking took him in the 3rd. Holy fucking shit. I gotta get this out quick.
Yeah. Oh, there's Nick. Hey, look, there's Nick.
Nice.
Yeah, it's Nick Clark. Who do we know? Let's see. Who do we know in the crowd? Jake Mooney. I like the stash. I hope he keeps the stash.
Yeah, the stash is dope. The stash is dope as fuck.
I mean, Harbaugh knows kickers. Look. I think you and I were pretty much like, look, if you're not going to get one of the best, then don't fucking bother.
Yeah.
And I know Jordan's not going to be happy because he wrote that article about how most kickers drafted don't end up getting second contracts. But if you tell me the NFC Championship games in Philadelphia this year, would you find that hard to believe? Okay, so what have I said? I've said either you're drafting for what would be best for the 2024 49ers would be drafting a kicker. So Jake Mooney, best decision for the 2024 49ers. Is that the best decision for the 2023 49ers? I don't believe so. I believe the best decision is Robbie Gould.
Yeah, but I understand your point, but at the same time, you're taking arguably the best kicker out of college. You're not taking some nobody. You are taking arguably the best kicker in the draft.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll learn. And if you tell me, hey, all the analytics say this man's kicked in game cold weather, this man's kicked in the big house, this man's kicked in Michigan, Ohio State. Because that's your biggest concern with kickers, kicking clutch and kicking in bad weather. And then don't go away, ladies and gentlemen, because we're at 101. So we're
just a second away.
We're just possibly a blink of an eye away. See, babe, what do we say? Boom, 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 boom. This pick, our next pick, we're going to do a little bit of analysis, obviously. So analyze Jake Mooney and then more. Because this is the pick after us will literally be the last pick of today. So just give me a little update. So, I mean, this is who I wanted. When I said, hey, are we drafting a kicker? I said, give me Jake Mooney. Give me the kicker that's kicked in Michigan. Under Jim Harbaugh, who we could argue better coach Shanahan, Harbaugh. I don't want to even get into the debate right now.
Dude, you know so many people are fucking pissed off right now. You know that? I like the move. I truly do. We're gonna have this kicker is gonna be on this team for 10 plus years, depending, you know, kind of a thing. And like I said, it's the best kicker in the draft. We're not talking about some nobody.
Okay.
This is getting kicked in bad weather.
And to me, let's be real. We've kind of been blind and just Robbie Gould has kind of came out and said, look, I'm not going to kick for the Niners. And we've been like, yeah, okay, Robbie. Yeah, okay, Robbie. Yeah, okay, Robbie. And he's like, no, I'm not kicking for the Niners. Yeah, okay, Robbie. I mean, lo and behold, he's not kicking for the Niners.
Or they got tired of waiting for him to make up his damn mind. You know, okay, look, we're kind of stuck and we have to go.
So I mean, to me, the ultimate thing about it is, did you believe he wasn't going to be available in the fourth? Was nobody trying
to me? That
trade
means
up?
Somebody else wants him. I mean, he's a high commodity.
Okay, so who's behind us? You have the Raiders and the Vikings. Oh, and more importantly, when do we pick? Oh, we don't pick in the fourth.
No, that's what I'm saying. Someone
So-
definitely needs him in the fourth, so that's the reason why we moved up. And we are already on the
Okay,
fucking clock
so
again.
let's go to the fourth and say who would possibly want to move up. Are we counting? So we're doing kicker next week, right? Not Tuesday, but the week after.
I don't know off the top of my head right now. I'm trying.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, the
well,
Raiders took Trey Tucker, receiver, Cincinnati. So we are back on.
we're
it's
back
us
on
again.
the clock.
Yep.
Keep your eye on that, Jason. I'm trying to pull up. Let me pull up some Jake Mooney. Oops. Can't even see.
So far today, we have picked Jameer Brown, safety, Penn State, Jake Moody, kicker, Michigan. Apparently, we have a thing for the Big Ten.
I mean, I guess.
The 49ers pick is in.
Okay.
We have picked. Who is it? Oh, fuck. They didn't actually show the name.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they did a thing where because usually the name comes up when the logo kind of fades to the side. Oh, I do not like this one. Cameron Latu, tight end, Alabama. This dude drops passes like a motherfucker. I do not like this pick.
What's his blocking like?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What was it? What's his blocking like?
It's not necessarily that he's a bad blocker. He's got a terrible radius when it comes to catching the ball, and he just can't fucking. I just don't like the pick, and that's saying a lot because he saw more.
I think Lombardi did a breakdown of this dude, and he said, "Well, I think this is he's a yak monster." They're looking at him as an end zone threat, which to me, I think Kittle did fine in the red zone last year.
Kittle's amazing in the fucking red zone, just throwing the goddamn ball.
Yeah. Lombardi did a breakdown of this one. I
I'm
mean,
not a big pickup. No, not a big fan of this one personally.
I'm interested because I don't want to like. I'm watching this, but what I'm curious about this is, and now it's officially over. Minnesota's pick is in, because everybody they're going to be gushing on him and everything. Show me that drop rate, because if you're telling me he drops passes like a mug, show me that drop rate, that catch percentage before. Robert Smith. Damn, he's old.
Well, I think that's all, folks.
That is it. Who did they take?
I was just talking in general for us.
Oh, yeah. Mekhi Blackman, corner, USC. Jason, anything
Who was
you
it?
know about Mekhi?
Out of USC,
He
I
was
don't
a
know
corner
a
of
whole-
USC.
I don't know a whole lot of them to be fair.
Okay, well, so my question is there anybody? So who in the fourth was looking at him, and could you have traded to move back to essentially move back into the fourth to pick Jay Moody, but at the end of the day, for what? I mean, you're not picking up a third rounder.
No.
So to pick up some picks next year. I mean, end of the third round, and we don't have a fourth round pick.
Sorry, I'm trying to post the other thing out at the same time.
Yeah, no, I'm just sitting here and trying to not justify it, because if we drafted a kicker, this is who I wanted. But I'm just a little nervous.
Because of the kicker?
Because it's a kicker. And because, we're literally coming off a kicker that never missed a kick in playoff history.
Yeah, but if he
Or
really
in
doesn't
his
want to be
playoff
here,
career.
if Robbie doesn't want to be here,
I mean,
don't
yes.
force it. You know what I mean? It's just like, just go. Be gone. I'm done with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, they did meet with Cameron Latu. So, I mean, there is that when it comes to him. I thought there's better options out there for a tight end than we could have gone, especially at this point. He was way down on the list for the top tight ends that were still available.
You think it's possible that it could have been not having a fourth?
I'm sorry?
Do you think it could have been possible of just not having a fourth?
But still, then you're still reaching for someone you could have got from somebody else, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
all right, so those are pushed out. All right, now you pay attention to everything.
all right. So, at the end of the day, final thought, since we're not doing a show tomorrow, and then we basically got till Tuesday. So
it's kind of a mixed bag when it comes to what we picked up today. I like the Jameer pickup. I like the pickup for Jake Moody personally. I'm not a big fan of the Cameron Latu. It looks like Damien has popped in here. What's up, brother? How you doing, my man? Damien, how did you like all three draft picks? At least I'm not a Cowboys fan. Yeah, at the end of the day, we're all better off not being Cowboys fans.
at the end, everybody is.
Yeah,
Even Cardinals fans.
yeah. Like I said, so I'm just man. I thought the first two picks were definitely worth it, especially at the spots that we got it. I was real excited that we jumped up to get a safety. Obviously, media definitely liked that one. I knew the name. I wasn't a big backer of his per se, but I definitely knew he was, solid pro kind of thing. But I like the pick of Jake Moody. If we're not going to have somebody, if this offense is going to sputter again and not score in the end zone like it has at times in the past, we definitely need a kicker. And if Robbie
Yeah.
doesn't want to be here, we might as well get someone who's going to be here, a young kicker that's going to be here for a while. Like you point out, he's kicked in bad weather his entire career, so that's good, especially when it gets windy down there and everything. And I'm still not a fan of the Latu. You know, for me, saying a lot that it's a Polynesian player that I don't like it, that's saying a lot. But at the end of the day, I mean, who knows what's going to go on? I'd say right now I'd give it a B- because I think if we had a fourth and it picked up Latu or maybe Moody back then and maybe picked up one of the top tackles that were still available, I think that would have been a better move. But I'd like to know what the thinking was behind grabbing those two guys. I understand the one for Jameer. I just don't necessarily, even though I like one and dislike the other, I don't understand the reasoning or why they picked them there versus Wade.
I mean, I'm just looking at it had to be. Hold on. Who picked between us at 99 between 99 and 101?
Raiders.
So it
And
literally
they
had
picked
to
up
be
a
the
wide
Raiders
receiver out of Cincinnati, Trey Tucker.
So either the only way I'll accept not getting a tackle, getting Jake Moody and not getting a tackle is if you tell me the Raiders wanted Jake Moody.
I would have, as much as I'd like the Jake Moody pick, I would have been okay letting him fall because there was other kickers we could have gotten, maybe trading up in the fourth to get. That's like I said, I like the pick, but it's the value-wise is okay. You can argue with that, especially if you could have traded back into the fourth to get somebody there.
And ultimately, not even if Mooney is shitty, is if Colton McKivitz is shitty.
Yeah.
That to me is where this comes from. Is that because ultimately, what do you think is going to hurt this football team? If Jake Mooney doesn't turn out well, or if right tackle is an issue? I personally would think it would be right tackle was an issue.
Yeah. It also, like I said, also depends on how the offense was. Was it sputter at times?
Yeah.
Or, more obviously under Jimmy, where we should have won a lot of games, but we settled for field goals instead of getting touchdowns. So
yeah. See, and like I said, moving on from Robbie Gould does tell me one thing is that if Brock ends up playing the whole season or playing majority of the season or whatever like that, is that they feel confident enough that kicker is not going to be as much of an issue that as it's been in the past. And we'll say this about the Purdy play. Ayuk was open, and it was going to be a big play if that pass is completed. So we never got to see what this offense would have done against this Eagles defense. An offense that what was it, 35 or 32 something point something that they were scoring when Purdy took over. So yeah. All right, bro. Well then I guess we'll go ahead and get up out of here. I mean, damn near wait, if we wait 36 more seconds, it'll be exactly 4.5 hours.
We can wait.
All right, bro. No, I'll go through the outro and all that and let you
all right, man.
Here. I know
it's been good show, brother.
Yep. We'll see you Tuesday, bro.
Yep. Have a good one.
Yep. All right. Thanks, Jason, for holding it down. He did an amazing job today. Jason's the hero of the draft, babe. Of course, y'all already know. You shop at shop49ers.com. Affiliate link available in the link in the description of this video. Go to cgiant.com. Use the promo code 9FaithfulRadio to save on all your theater, concert, and sport events tickets, as well as help out the show. Follow us on social media on Facebook, Instagram, and Tumblr at Niner Faithful Radio and Twitter at Niner Faithful R. To see everywhere to subscribe to the show, go ahead and visit NinerFaithfulRadio.com/subscribe. And the promo code is New Hope, the New Hope, for your 10% off of For the Faithful by the Faithful Season 2 apparel. See y'all Tuesday for our full draft review. Till then, faith, love, and happiness. Go Niners.
Rice has just set a Super Bowl record with 12 catches. He's in motion. Montana. Touchdown, John Taylor.
See ya.